I don't like what it's doing. Oh, it's giving me all these problems. I'm gonna have to stop both of the lives. It don't want to stop it. Dogly, I can't see nothing. This is crazy. Okay, now you're tripping. Hey y'all, I'm trying to get my camera view together over here on, I don't know what's going on with it. It just went dark, so I guess I'm gonna have to just go live on Facebook and YouTube. How y'all doing? Hello, welcome, welcome. Let me make sure I'm together. They keep saying camera. I don't know what's going on. This phone is tripping. It's messing with my live. So I don't know. Maybe I'll have to go live. Let me make sure I'm not showing my border groups. Make sure it's put this little thing here. How y'all doing out there? Hello, hello. Okay. I don't want to stop that live. Hold on, y'all. Let me do one more thing. Okay, y'all. As y'all know, I'm live in 2 places. I'm live on Facebook and I'm live on YouTube. So, I hope y'all enjoy y'all weekend. I hope y'all been enjoying y'all Saturday. Well, it's Sunday now. So, I think I should have, I haven't been live on Facebook in so long. I don't even think I did Facebook right. Oh, I like how Facebook advertising my little business. I like that. Let me make sure I'm in the camera view right. Y'all can hear me. I hope y'all can hear me good out there. I will be y'all late night tarot reader tonight. I was going live. I think I should have just went live on Instagram. No, I'll keep it on Facebook. On Facebook, I don't be understanding if people in here or not on Facebook. People talking or not. How y'all doing out there? Welcome, welcome, YouTube. Welcome. Hello. Okay, Philly. New Orleans, Louisiana. Here, my baby. Welcome. Well, I love you too, my baby. Welcome in. Welcome. Okay, as y'all know, I'm live in 2 places. I'm live on Facebook and I'm live on YouTube. So we're going to get into, I think I'm going to end the live on Facebook. I'm going to end my live on Facebook, you all. Hold on. I think I'm going to just go live on Instagram. I didn't forgot how you go live on Instagram. I forgot how you go live on Instagram. Hold on. Now, I used to be organized. I don't know what's going on tonight. I don't know what's going on tonight. I used to be more organized than this. That's because I really want to go live on. I'm going to just go walk away. Yeah, I'm going to just go walk away. I'm sorry, you all. I know I'm all over the place, but let's get this together and do this live. Sorry about the inconvenience, you all. I was trying to see where I was going to go at with my live, and I was kind of all over the place. Hello, welcome in, you all. Now, as y'all know, I'm live in 2 places. I'm live on TikTok and I'm live on YouTube. Welcome in on YouTube and welcome in on TikTok. I haven't seen y'all in a little minute on TikTok, you all. I call myself kind of like backing away for a minute, but I kind of miss you all. You know, this is where I started. This is where my little cry started on TikTok. I hope I don't look dark on, because it seems like the screen is dark on my TikTok. I can't see y'all so good. It's not bright. And that's because my thing keeps saying memory fuel. So I might can't see y'all comments too good unless I come real close. Other than that, you all, let's get in a reader. My name is Miss Kitty. I will be y'all late light reader on here. Shucks. Excuse me. They trying to make my little top come up. But it ain't coming up. So let's see what Spirit have to say. I'm just going to freestyle it. I really don't have no topic. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. As y'all know, I'm live in 2 places. I'm live on TikTok and I'm live on YouTube. And for the new people, my name is Miss Kitty, and I will be y'all late night. Oh Lord, why is all the cars dropping? Keep on doing the moves. Cause this little dress be showing a little stuff. So I hope y'all enjoy y'all Saturday. The week is about to be over for y'all who be working on Mondays through Friday. Y'all better enjoy the rest of this night. And tomorrow, get y'all some rest and do what y'all supposed to do and get ready for the week. The good thing about it, these days be going so quick. They be going so quick. They say they're supposed to be raising miniature wage to $25, huh? And taking away 40 hours of work. I think they say they're bringing it down to what? I don't know, 34 hours, something like that. I hope you all can hear me because I've been messing around with the camera so much. I hope everybody can hear what I'm saying. Welcome in. I'm slipping on my end too. You sipping on your end? Well, I ain't sipping on nothing but some water. I got some water right here. I used to have some tea, but I drank it all. So y'all sip for me then. Enjoy y'all week for me, my baby. Sure. You only got one life to live in this life, so enjoy, have fun. Shit, I used to have fun. Now I enjoy it. Baby, spirit is messing. They trying to give y'all a little show. They keep trying to make me coming up because they already know I gotta keep this top. My car's never felt this many times. But I'm gonna get up for the Empress. They keep falling. They're trying to make y'all see under my little top. They're messing up the little swag. I'm trying to sit here and be classy and sexy and cute, and they keep trying to knock my little clothes all off for balance. I guess it's saying just pull. This deck must not feel like talking to me. And I got all my other decks upstairs. And I don't feel like going and get them. Well, thank you, my baby. I'm trying to keep some class into it, but it's just tripping. I'm trying to. Because this little shirt here, good. I don't know. This little shirt. So, let's get into the read. I'm going to freestyle it. I really don't have a topic. I'm just going to let spirit guide me. Usually I meditate on what I'm going to read about. But lately, my energy just been picking up on energy. So, even though I'm an energy reader, lately it's like I haven't been meditating on a topic because I just been feeling the energy that spirit want me to deliver a message to. So this might not connect with everybody, but I do have other videos you could go check out. Might resonate with you more better, or might connect with your energy more better. So let's get into this reading. I have the Ace of Swords in the reverse. I have the Five of Swords in the reverse. Clarified by the Four of Wands in the upright. This is the past energy. In the presence energy, I have the Knight of Swords in the reverse, the Three of Swords in the reverse, the Three of Cups in the reverse, clarified by the Knight of Pentacles in the upright. That's in the presence energy. In the future energy, I have the Two of Swords in the upright, the Devil in the upright, clarified by the Knight of Swords in the upright. This is in the future energy. The outcome, I have the Magician in the upright, the Empress in the upright, clarified by the deck card in the reverse. This is the outcome. Now, with this Ace of Swords in the reverse, the Five of Swords in the reverse, clarified by the Four of Wands in the past energy. I feel like I'm talking to someone who probably had someone who went through a new start, or you're about to go through a new start, or you move, or you relocated. I feel like I'm talking to someone who have started over fresh. This is feeling like a fresh start for whoever I'm talking to. But with this Ace of Swords in the reverse, the Five of Swords in the reverse, clarified by the Four of Wands, I feel like I'm talking to someone who probably sit here I feel like I'm talking to someone who decided to like choose this self. Maybe you left a situation where you didn't do too much of explaining. I feel like, explaining yourself probably was like, I don't know why. I feel like you'll be talking to a brick wall or something like that. So I feel like I'm talking to someone who decided to like, leave a situation without doing too much of explaining. Now that's in your past energy. I feel like in a past energy, it just feel like it's something. I don't know why I'm feeling like it was something that you wasn't communicating about, or you couldn't communicate to someone. Now this could be someone you was married with, or someone that you was in a relationship with, or someone that you always have a good time, but I feel like you was growing apart from someone. This is what this feeling like. I feel like you were growing apart from something or someone. And maybe you communicating with someone. I don't think, for some reason, with this Nine of Swords in the reverse, the Three of Cups in the reverse, clarified by the Knight of Pentacles, I don't think you felt it appreciated where you was at. That's the best way I can say it. I don't think you felt it appreciated. When good things happen, it feel like you couldn't share it, or whoever this was, or whatever this situation was, it just felt like no one was happy for you. And you felt it unappreciated in this situation. So it felt it like you kept a lot of stuff to yourself, because I just feel like no one really understood you. And for that, it made it to the point where you just didn't want to go and express yourself, or go and let them know about whatever, good that's happening in your life. It just felt like you just couldn't share your business with whoever this was that you used to hang with, go with, be with. I just feel like someone have outgrew a certain situation. That's how I feel. And I feel like if you haven't outgrew this situation, I feel like you somewhere where you have to keep your good news to yourself, or you have to keep your wins, or your ideas to yourself. When things is growing, I feel like you have to keep it to yourself, because you can have people around you that, you know, can be too clingy or too needed or something like that, where you can have people, if you, okay, this is a good example. Say if things start working out for you and you get a promotion or you get a raise or something, or your business start taking out, you have people around you that always need you for something. So the less they know, the less they obey, for some of you all. I feel like you has, you know, you have them type of people around you that like always have their hand out. So it's like, and I don't feel like it's a bad thing now. I don't feel like it's a bad thing, because I feel like you someone that take care of others for some reason. I feel like you do this. Like it could be as simple as you's a parent and you have kids or something, and you know you get a little extra money on your check, or you got some overtime, or your business or something, you do good, and all of a sudden the kids want to ask you for more and more things. It just feel like that. I just feel like I'm talking to someone who is kind of like keeping things to themselves. Now that's for some people, but I feel like I'm talking to someone too, like, you know, you have somebody, or you had somebody around you, like every time you try to communicate or talk to them, or they're just not hearing you. Maybe y'all not doing stuff together. Maybe this person is like, you know, I don't know, maybe you got someone who don't like to do things, and you wants to have fun, you wants to get out, you wants to explore. You might have someone that's a homebody that don't want to go nowhere. That's just for some of you all. I didn't want to go here, but for some of you all, y'all might have a twin flame going on too, where it's like, this is a situation where, you know, in the past situation where I feel like if you was in some type of twin flame relationship, I feel like the communication was off. The new beginning probably never started. Like it just felt like it was a false start, or maybe some, how they say, running type situation. And I feel like whatever this twin flame union was, it didn't take off, or it didn't go nowhere. So I feel like I'm talking to someone who kind of distanced itself from this twin flame, journey. I know I might be going left, but I feel like some of you all was on the twin flame journey. Y'all was in alignment with each other. But for some reason, the connection, it didn't develop the right way. Because I feel like whoever I'm talking to, maybe you and your twin some type of way outgrew each other. I feel like you and your twin outgrew each other. With the Two of Swords in the upright, the Devil in the upright, clarified by the Knight of Swords. Yeah, see, I feel like some of you all is at a crossroad where it's a decision. And I just feel like this is a love thing dealing with, I don't know, I really don't do too much of twin flame readings in a long time, but I feel like this is where it's going. I feel like some of you all was on a twin flame journey or strong soulmate, but I feel like this is a twin flame. And I feel like the connection probably was kind of toxic. Where I feel like one of y'all was like kind of more in your head than the other person. And in the future, I see where you're going to make a decision, because it's going to come to a crossroad where you're going to have to take off the rose-colored glasses and see the truth. And it might not be you. That might be for some of y'all. But I feel like for some of you all, you already see the truth within this connection. You see the distance. And for some reason, I feel like I'm talking to someone. When the past, this twin flame connection, it didn't take off. It didn't go in the right direction. Everything about it was just not right, toxic, off. The communication skills wasn't like connecting. The new beginning have not started the right way. I feel like y'all started off wrong. And now I feel like someone have outgrew this twin flame connection. With the magician in the upright, the empress in the upright, clarified by the death in the reverse. Yeah, but it feel like the other person don't want it to end. I feel like whoever the other twin is don't want it to end. That's why I got this 4 of Wands in my face, this Knight of Pentacles, clarified by the Knight of Swords, with the death in the reverse. Even though they are clarification on other cards. But I see them in my face. It's like, I feel like at the beginning of the connection, one of you all was into it. One of y'all wanted to work on it. One of y'all wanted this. But I feel like the other person had hidden motives. Like this other person wasn't right. And now it feel like something changed. Maybe you changed. I feel like you just went there, since the connection wasn't connecting. I feel like you probably went to working on yourself. You went to, doing other things, growing and focusing on other things. And while you was focusing on other things, you lost connection with this situation. Maybe you went to start seeing it for something that's unhealthy, that's not good for you. Maybe this situation was stressing you out and had you, a lot of anxiety. It just feel like a lot of stuff was being messed with mentally with you. Where, I don't know. Or maybe one of y'all was afraid to come to the other. That's how I feel. I feel like y'all manifest each other, but I feel like one of y'all was afraid of the connection. And someone changed. With justice in the upright, the 8 of Swords in the upright, clarified by the 5 of Cups in the upright. Yeah, see, one of y'all changed. And I feel like by one of y'all changing, it have someone in their head, because something about you look different now, or something about you is different now. That's what it was. When y'all came in union or connection with your twin flame or something, you probably wasn't, you probably was, how can I say, clingy to this situation. Maybe you was clinging. Maybe you wanted it more than the other person. And I feel like whoever this other person was, they didn't come towards you because they probably feel like, y'all got this twin flame connection. You ain't going nowhere. Well, you'll always be there or something. It's just something weird like that. But drew the separation or drew the distance, the other person not really treating the connection like it was valuable, you went to like doing other things. You went to doing other things. And for some of you all, you probably had a twin flame that wanted to keep you in your head, you know, keep you wondering if they're gonna come or not. That's how I feel. I feel like y'all had a twin flame wanted to, you know, keep you in your head, keep you stuck in your mental until they was ready to deal with you. But I feel like y'all had a twin flame that was never gonna be ready to deal with y'all because the twin flame has some other, I don't know. I just feel like they have some other things going on. Probably some other situation going on. Yeah, with the 3 of Swords in the upright, the 9 of Pentacles in the upright, clarified by the 8 of Swords. Yeah, I feel like I'm talking to someone, you probably had a twin flame that chose another connection over you. Now, put the role how you want it. It could have been you. And this person chose to move forward somewhere else. Or you did. But this is different because it felt like what is this, Spirit? I feel like, I ain't gonna say your twin flame chose someone else. I'm gonna say that they probably, I don't know, I feel like they wanted the, with the Temperance in the upright, Judgment in the upright, clarified by the Ace of Pentacles in the upright. Your twin flame connection was a Karmic. Your twin flame was a Karmic. This twin flame connection wasn't meant to come together where y'all, you know, it was meant for y'all to learn from each other, but it wasn't meant for you all to connect. It was something y'all was supposed to learn from each other, but the connection itself was not meant to be as a relationship, not in this lifetime. Y'all was coming to help each other elevate, evolve some type of way. And once, you know, y'all learn the lesson or learn what y'all supposed to learn, then you get to move on from this connection. And I feel like this was like good versus evil type twin flame connection. It's like if the other person sit here and keep you down, the other person level up. But if you outgrow this person, you level up, and it's something about this other person kind of like, I ain't gonna say it fall off, but it's something about, I feel like you probably was like a good luck charm or something, but it had to control you. Like, I feel like this other person had to control you or keep you around some type of way. That's why I say whoever this twin flame probably thought you wasn't going to go nowhere, like they had you wrap around their fingers. But the connection itself was never meant to be, because y'all came here to sit here and teach each other something. And I think the connection was more of one need to learn how to let go control, while the other one need to learn how to find control, find self-love or something like that. But y'all coming together, being with each other, is this is a no in this lifetime. And I feel like whoever I'm talking to, you worked it on with this Three of Swords, this Knight of Pentacles, and this Eight of Pentacles. You worked it on your broken heart. You worked it on yourself. Even though it took a long time. For some of you all, you probably went through this a lot of lifetimes trying to make it past this part. With your twin flame connection. I think in y'all past life or something, your twin flame, probably a couple of them, I don't know. Your twin flame have always had the upper hand. Your twin flame have always had the upper hand. And in this life, you have outgrew it. You have passed it up. You have learned the lesson. In this life, I think you're doing it faster. You probably passed before, but I think in this lifetime you're doing it. I don't know. I don't know if you passed. I don't think so. I think in this lifetime, not only you have outgrew the twin flame connection, or you have synced it for what it is. That's what it is. You have recognized the pattern. You see it for what it is. Like, you know that this twin flame connection is not good for you in this lifetime. You know this. You know that this twin flame connection is not something that is going to help you evolve or help you become better. It's just going to burn you down some type of way. And your twin know this too. Your twin, I feel like your twin understand the assignment, but you understand it now. But I think your twin been understanding. Whoever I'm talking to, I feel like you have a very wise twin flame. Someone who is very wise, probably a little bit more spiritual than you. But I feel like they knew the assignment. They knew the mission. They knew that they sit here and be, granted blessings on your demise. That's how I feel. Like they will be promoted or granted the blessing on your demise. And with this devil keep looking in my face, I feel like whoever your twin flame is, I feel like they have some type of energy that's attached to them that benefit off of you being in some type of low vibration. I don't know what that means. But Spirit wanted to say that. It just feel like they benefit off of you being in a low vibration. Long as your twin flame keep you in a low vibration and keep you sad, depressed, hurt, stressed out, they get blessings. Like they get opportunities. They get, I don't know. I just feel like your twin flame was projecting negative energy on you or something. And that's how I feel like y'all outgrew each other. I feel like this is how the contract was. I feel like if you sit here and stay stressing over them, crazy over them, wondering about them, clingy. That's the best way I could. If you stay clingy over this connection, they benefit some type of way. But you have outgrew it. You have worked it on your. For some of you all, you might be feeling like your heart chakra is opening up. You might be feeling like, I don't know, you might be feeling like pains or something in your heart chakra on your spine, or you might be feeling like this sense of calmness, or I don't know. I just feel like whoever I'm talking to, your heart chakra is opening up because you are finding and releasing whatever this is. It's like you forgave whoever this is. It's like you forgiving them, or it's something about you are becoming balanced and you freeing yourself from this. And by you are freeing yourself from this and you becoming balanced, it's like it's unblocking some type of abundance or something like this. I feel like this been taking a long time, because I feel like whoever the twin is, this person was benefiting off of your demise. And your twin knew that. Your twin knew that you had some type of good energy connected to you, or good luck connected to you. For some of you all, you probably have a twin that have, you know, I don't know. I just feel like you probably have a twin that have messed up, have a lot of bad karma attached to them some type of way. But you have a lot of blessings, but for you to get to it, you had to like overcome a lot of things. I don't know why. I just feel like I'm about to say this, and this might not make sense to some of you all, but I feel like for some of you all, you probably had a twin and y'all both had bad karma attached to y'all. And I feel like you probably have did a lot of work on yourself by paying back a lot of your karma. And that's why I say I feel like you and your twin have, like, y'all have separated. And the reason why I'm saying that is because you have evolved. And your twin twin flame connection is a karmic connection. Your twin will never be good to you or do right by you, because your twin is here to like keep you stuck. And by you freeing yourself from your twin, it feel like it's open up your heart chakra, but not just your twin. I feel like you have been doing a lot of releasing on a lot of things. Like, purging. I feel like you have been purging on a lot of stuff that's not serving you no more. But I feel like whoever your twin was, that had like a big old hole, a big old blockage in your heart. And you release it. Because with the sun in the reverse, the lovers in the reverse, clarified by the 7 of Cups. Yeah, see, by you releasing that, because you see that it's not going to bring no happiness, and it's not going to do nothing but just keep you sad and depressed. Now I feel like I'm talking to someone who is ready to like explore again. Like, you ready to open yourself up to love. And maybe this wasn't easy. Maybe it was hard for you to get over your twin or whatever, because y'all do have a connection. Like, y'all have this invisible cord that's connecting, and y'all all one. So it was kind of hard to get over this mirror of yourself. But you have worked through that. And for some of you all, I don't think you angry with your twin. But you are very disconnected from your twin. You are. I don't even think your twin incite you. I don't think your twin incite you like how they used to. Now it don't have to be a twin flame, y'all. But this can be a relationship that you had, or you was in, an ex or whatever. But I feel like I'm talking about someone you have strong soul ties with. I don't feel like they turn you on like how they used to turn you on. And I'm being real. I don't feel like you turned on by this person like you used to. And the reason why I think you're not turned on by this person like you used to, because you're not looking at the physical appearance or what this person have or what this person can do. I feel like you see nothing but the toxicness that this connection can bring to you. The stress. And I feel like this is where you have took your rose-colored glasses out. And if you're not there, because this is, I'm looking at the future energy. A lot of y'all going to be there in the future. Where it's like the connection itself, it's just not going to be appearing to you. Because it brought too much of stress. Too much of, sleepless nights. It brought too much of fear, insecurity into the situation, to where the connection is not connecting no more. Because we have the Queen of Wands in the upright. We have the Queen of Cups in the upright. Clarified by the Ten of Swords. See, that's what I'm saying. You probably was with someone who probably tried to make you feel like, nothing about you was good enough, because like I said, this person was a karma. So you probably had someone who was playing on you like, nothing about you was good enough. Nothing about you was good enough. And you probably had someone who had you in like a, in a third party or something like that. You probably had someone who probably always chose other people over you. Or you probably had someone who have always, put you last or some type of way. You probably had someone, when you did filthy good, try to make people see you look. I just feel like you had something, anything that's dealing with someone that's trying to tear you down, that's what you had. I mean, it's no way for me to really explain it, but I feel like you had someone, every change this person had on, every opportunity this person had, this person tried to tarnish you some type of way. Destroy your reputation, destroy your name, gossip about you, make you feel bad or some type of way. Now, this can be both of y'all, shucks. I don't know, because like I said, y'all both was karmic with each other, so I don't want to just focus on one person, but I just feel like one of y'all loved this connection or wanted it more than the other person. That's why I'm saying that. I feel like one of y'all was cheerleading, uplifting this person, loyal. I feel like one of you all was, down for whatever this was. Because like I say, this is karma twin flame union. So one of y'all had to be the opposite. Twin flame is the opposite of each other. So one of you all probably was down. Nobody can tell you nothing about this person. You still going to be down. You're going to still try to uplift this person. And while the other one was sitting here listening to everything someone say about you, or the other one was sitting here, I don't even think they listen. I think the other one probably was making the shit up themselves about you, And they probably was doing it because they probably didn't want no one. Like I said, this person wanted you to be there. So this person will do stuff to try to make you look bad too, for some of y'all. Now for some of you all, it's a new start going on. With the Ace of Wands in the upright, the King of Wands in the reverse, clarified by the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's a new start coming. But why this new start coming from you? You have someone. It feel like you have somebody that don't want you to be happy. I don't know, y'all. I feel like I'm talking to some of you all. Y'all have a real toxic twin flame. Where this person don't want to, this person can't do right by you, and probably in another situation. I don't know, because I'm keep seeing this. Some of you all probably have a twin flame that's already with someone. But this person don't even want you to have something for yourself. This person don't want you to have something for yourself. And it's not because this person want to hold on to you. It's not that. It's just that this person just don't want to let you go. And it's like you are free to move on. The contract itself is I mean, it have came to an end. And this person still trying to sit here and hold on. But it's like it's not making sense. Like this is not making sense. I can't even look making sense. We have the Wheel of Fortune in the upright, the Queen of Swords in the upright, clarified by the Knight of Cups. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like your whoever your twin flame is, I don't know what to say. I just feel like a lot of things is this new start, this new beginning, and you in this Queen of Swords, and this person is still trying to come in and deliver. Not come in. This person is still trying to stop things from coming in. Like this person don't want you to be happy or something. Like this person don't want you to go into this good energy. That's the best way I can say it. Like this person don't want you to go in this good energy. For some reason, I feel like y'all have a twin flame that's trying to still see you as weak or stupid or naive or something. And it's your twin flame do not want to see you as this Queen of Swords. They don't want to see you as intelligent. They don't want to see you as in your power. They don't want to see you as, they don't want to see you strong. For some reason, you have a twin flame don't want to see you powerful and strong. And they don't want to see this. So it feel like y'all have a twin flame that's trying to do anything to try to keep you weak, stuck, hopeless, basically. And it's crazy because it seems like your twin flame is trying to come against you probably with whoever they're with for no reason at all. Like it's no reason at all, because it's not like your twin flame really had love for you. Your twin flame was here to, like, weaken you, keep you down, keep you stuck, keep you weak. I was about to say tarnish you. I keep hearing it like your twin flame was here to tarnish your reputation, tarnish. It's like anything dealing with making you look bad, keeping you stuck. This is what your twin flame was supposed to do. Your twin flame is a Karmic and not a good one. But it's like now, since you have moved on and you're in your power, your twin flame don't want to see that. And it's like this, your twin flame don't have no reason to be doing this, to be stopping all of this goodness from coming in, or trying to destroy it, or trying to block you some type of way. They don't have no good reason why they doing this. It's just that your twin flame just don't want to see you happy. With the Queen of Pentacles in the upright, the Three of Wands in the upright, clarified by the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, see, this is what it is. It's like whoever I'm talking to, you are grounding. Whoever I'm talking to, you're grounding. You managing your money, you controlling yourself, you controlling your emotions, you grounded, and a lot of good things wants to come to you. But I feel like y'all have something that's trying to block it, and it's coming from your twin flame that's trying to control you and hold on to you. It's like For some of you all, something's supposed to be coming to you all. I was saying this, but I just didn't want to go there. I can't see nothing. I know y'all keep seeing me. I can't see nothing on TikTok, y'all. So the color is so dark I can't see it. But as y'all know, I'm live in 2 places. You see me looking over here, I'm looking at TikTok. You see me looking over here, I'm looking at YouTube. Something's supposed to be coming to you all. I don't know why I feel like. Remember when I said you get past this all these obstacles your twin flame, this confusion your twin flame is doing to you? That post, after you heal from this, move on from this, find whatever you are, grow from whatever this is, abundance supposed to come towards you. Or something's supposed to be coming towards you, but I feel like you're supposed to be tapping into this inheritance or something. And your twin flame don't want. Your twin flame is trying to control it or don't want you to. Like I said, it don't want you. Your twin flame don't want you to be at your best. I'm gonna be real with you. And so your twin flame is doing things to try to weaken you or burn you back down or steal from you. That's the best way I can say it. It feel like y'all got a twin flame that's stealing from you, that want to steal from you, or trying to steal from you. Y'all probably had a twin flame that been stealing from y'all your energy, your time, your blessings. Like, if it's not money, they're stealing something energetic, like your energy or your abundance, everything, all of the above. They stealing all of the above, every damn thing. And your twin flame don't want to let it go. They don't want to let it go. They don't want to let you go. With the King of Swords in the upright, the Seven of Pentacles in the upright, clarified by the Ace of Wands. Yeah, see, they know they have to let it go. They know they have to let you go. And for some of you all, they're probably going down memory lane trying to see where they went wrong, how you got away from them some type of way. It's something they're going over. They're looking at something. They're looking at, oh, that's what it is. See, this new beginning, or this new chapter, or this new cycle, it's supposed to been coming. For some of you all, you have been outgrew this twin flame or whatever. Or whatever this karmic cycle is, you have healed from it. And when you heal from it, that's when a shift's supposed to happen in your life. But the shift is coming in, but your twin flame some type of way is interfering in this new blessing or this new chapter. For some of you all, y'all might have a twin flame that's into magic or, have some type of connection or pull or something. But no matter how much your twin flame do, but the crazy thing is, no matter how far they go, this new beginning is still coming in. This new chapter, it's like you are shifting your reality. Even though your twin flame is trying to like manipulate and control it some type of way, but they can't. It's like they can't, even though they're holding on, they don't want to let go. They're thinking of ways to stop this. Like your twin flame is thinking of ways to like really keep you from moving forward. So where this is sitting here becoming some type of mental, like they're becoming obsessed with trying to, your twin flame is coming obsessed with trying to think of ways to bring you back like how you used to be. Y'all have a twin flame that wants you to go back like how you was. They want you to be like how you was. And they don't want to accept that you're not like that no more. And this is kind of messing with this person mental, because this person is like, they need you to be who you used to be. They need that. Because like I said, some type of way they benefited off of you being vulnerable and clingy and soft and weak-minded. They benefited off of that. They controlled you some type of way like that. And if you ain't stagnant, then that means you moving forward. And like I said, your twin flame is not crazy. Your twin flame know you're moving forward. And if you are moving forward, then that means things that you didn't have, you will have. So like say if you didn't have a healthy relationship, yep, you will have a healthy relationship. Say you was spending buku time and losing energy and not worrying about work and focus on things, you're going to focus on things. Abundance is going to come in your life. It's like everything that you didn't have, you will have. And for some of you all, your twin flame might have all of this. And your twin flame don't want you, I'm about to say, doing better than them or being happy. For some of you all, your twin flame probably liked it coming around to make you feel some type of way, because if there isn't another relationship, they happy in a relationship and you ain't in no relationship. It's something like that. Because you spending all your time inside stressing out behind them, worrying about them or whatever. It's just something like that. And now since you ain't putting all that energy in there and this person not siphoning your energy, it's just something about you moving on, being happy. And I don't even think it's no to be real with you, because I said that I don't feel like you in competition with your twin. I don't even think you worrying about it. I just feel there's energy that your twin is more worrying about you living your best life than you worrying about your twin living their best life. For some of you all, I don't think you worrying about your twin. I don't think you worrying about your twin in none of their affairs. I don't think you care about that no more. Like you really have moved on from that. And your twin know this. And that's why your twin is thinking of ways to come in and distract you some type of way. But with the 10 of Wands in the reverse, the 8 of Wands in the upright, clarified by the Page of Swords. Didn't I say your twin want to come in? But you have dropped that low, like you dropped that, but your twin don't want to let you drop that. But your twin is coming in as, I don't know, I feel like they're trying to come in and communicate with you, but they're coming in their own. I don't feel like your twin is coming in to communicate the right way to you. Like, this is someone don't care. Like, it's hard for your twin to pretend nice with you or something. I just feel like it's hard for them. Like, they could be nice for a couple of minutes till they like click out and become controlled or aggressive or something like that. I feel like it's something like that. Even if you're twin and you haven't really connect, I feel like this is someone, when they do come in, they still want you to see them like how you used to see them. Like they still see you as this page. Someone that don't know what they're doing, someone that's not as strong. They probably feel like you pretending. Like, I feel like you have a twin. Like I say, something is going on mentally with your twin. Your twin do not want to see you as this evolved soul. Your twin don't want to see this. Your twin don't want to see that you're evolving. And your twin want to still see you as this guttural, naive, wild, out of control. Someone still trying to find themselves. Someone still lost in the wilderness, some down where. It's like this is what your twin want to see, but you not like that no more. You are not like that no more. Now the road is open for you to move on. But I feel like this is an illusion your twin is trying to put up. I feel like it's illusions that your twin is trying to put up, like you are stuck or you can't move nowhere. For some of you all, I feel like your twin can't stop you no more. I feel like they have drove a lot of heavy balls at you. A lot of their heavy balls at you. And I feel like now it's becoming, I feel like your twin is becoming this page of swords where your twin is kind of losing. I think they're kind of running out of ideas to come at you. They're running out of ideas to come at you. Yeah, with the moon in the reverse, the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Clarified by the High Priestess. See, you too intelligent. Your twin not doing this by themselves. I feel like your twin is doing this with someone else. And I feel like you is too intelligent. You too wise. You too into your intuition. It's like the illusions. You can see past these illusions that your twin coming in. You know your twin, the passionate, new beginning, all of that. Yi yang, yang yang, they be saying. You already know that's not true. You already know that things will not be beautiful and butterfly with this person. You already know that. You already know that this person won't be faithful to you. You already know that, you won't benefit out of this situation no type of way. You already know this. Whoever I'm talking to, I feel like you listen to your intuition. I think you really is in tune with your higher self. It's like you listen to your intuition. And it's like the illusions, you can see that. And so I feel like whoever I'm talking to, I feel like this here is not, it's not flying by you no more. You're not just, you don't believe nothing they say. With the King of Pentacles in the upright, the World in the upright, clarified by the Seven of Wands. Yeah, see, you don't believe nothing they say, so your guard's not up towards this. But this person wants your guards to come down, because this person wants to come towards you, but this person can't come towards you because, you see past all of these illusions. You see past that. Now, for some of you all, y'all probably still distant from your twin. And some of you all, you probably started over, or you probably you're about to leave. And this is going to put you more into this, like, some of you all, y'all probably leave, and once you leave this negative energy, that's when you're going to really go into this, like, into your pinnacles, where your abundance is flowing, to you. All these blockage and stuff that was in your way is removed. And your abundance is coming in, and That's just for some of you all who is still like connected some type of way, but you coming to an end. Now for the rest of you all, I feel like something is with the strength in the reverse. I mean the strength in the upright, the King of Cups in the reverse, clarified by the Page of Pentacles. I was saying that this person might try to come towards you. If you stay distant from this person might try to travel towards you, or this person might see you and try to tell you, let's go on a trip or something, or let's do some type of business. I feel like this person might want to do business with you in some type of way, or give you an offer or something. But this person is cold-hearted. This person is staying off. Like this person is not open. I feel like y'all dealing with someone like a Jack or Mr. Hyde type of energy. Now, it could be a woman or man. Put the role how it fit. Y'all dealing with someone that's like this on and off switch with you. Like, one minute they want you, then the next minute they like hell with you. And the reason, like I said, because this person is a karmic. This person is here to teach you a hard lesson. Like, this person is here to teach you a lesson. Like, this is not a connection where it can grow to be something beautiful. Because whoever your twin flame is, this is someone who is selfish. That's the best way I want to say. Y'all have a twin flame that is selfish when it comes to this connection with you. Y'all probably have a twin flame that's sweet and nice to everybody, but when it comes to you, this person is strict and my lover. This person is strict, and all of a sudden this person got all of these high expectation and high, standards, and it just feel like this person be trying to sit here and be all of that when it comes to you. Like, this person try to be all of that when it comes to you. Like, this person is someone who will try to call out all your flaws, try to make you belittle you, make you look bad, but go and mess with someone that's like real off the wall type stuff, like that. Like, this person will try to make it seem like you ain't this and you ain't that, but then go mess with someone that's like, like for real. This how this person is. Like, this person trying to play like they all of that when it comes to you. Hold on, YouTube. I mean, TikTok. I got a fish, y'all. That's that little puzzle thing they give you. You got to put the puzzle together. Okay, TikTok. Y'all back. As y'all know, I'm live in 2 places. I'm live at TikTok and I'm live on YouTube. But that's how I feel. I feel like this person tried to sit here and downplay you. But for some reason, I feel like ain't doing, I don't know, not doing no better. And for some of you all, I feel like you have a twin flame that probably try to be all that in a bag of chips on you, and try to make it seem like you ain't nothing but crumbs or something, and downplay you. And then that's how I feel. I feel like y'all have a twin flame that try to belittle you some type of way and make you look a certain type of way, and then go and mess with someone that's just like 20 times worse than what the hell they try to make you out to be. That's what I feel. And maybe you start to see that. Like, you starting to see like, wait, hold on. I'm putting all these high standards on you, and you ain't got no standards at all, but you trying to make me feel like I ain't got nothing, or I'm not this. But you don't have no standards. Like, I maybe have to watch that, because no telling what type of shit you could be bringing to the table messing with you. With the food in the upright. The Ace of Cups in the upright. Clarified by the Eight of Cups in the upright. Yeah, see, you walked away like, you ain't no damn fool for that. You ain't no damn fool for that. Maybe you was a fool at one time, but dang, let's be real. Like, come on, like, you trying to sit here and be all high and mighty, and you ain't, and that's not adding up. The shit you doing not adding up. So you just decided to, like, leave. And by you leaving, now the Ace of Cups is presenting itself. It's like the divine, like, oh, you gone now? Now you realize this person is not, this person not this high standards that you think this person is. Do you see that you need to watch yourself with this person? Because this person might have some shit that might come to you, because this person ain't rocking right out here. But since you left, I'm going to give you something. Since you left, the divine is saying, I'm going to offer you what you supposed to be sitting here. Matter of fact, I'm going to put you on the path. I'm going to put you on a road. On the right path. I'm going to put you on the right road. I'm going to direct you the right way to the Ace of Cups that you're looking for. Since you decided to walk out on faith, I'm going to put you on the right path and lead you to the Ace of Cups you deserve. With the Tower in the upright, the Hangman in the upright, clarified by the Five of Pentacles. See, since you left this situation and you got off that rope, you got unstuck. Because you were stuck enough, you went to seeing this situation for what it is, observing, paying attention, and you realize that this situation had you feeling alone, was closing doors in your face, didn't really have too many places to turn to. It probably had you struggling, getting in how you live. Like, it took you down. Whatever this was, it took you down. And you had to sit here and kind of look and observe and go within and pay attention. And you went to noticing the patterns. You went to noticing things about yourself. You went to noticing maybe, how this person tried to downplay you, but you know what I mean? You didn't see what it was doing too much better. It's just like you just went to seeing a lot of stuff. And when you were stuck going within and it's enlightenment, when this light bulb went off in your head and you seen everything for what it was, that's when you realized that it was time for you to let it go. And for some of you all, you probably left the house, the car, every doggone thing for some of y'all. And for some of you all, you probably realized that this wasn't for you when you hit rock bottom. And the same person that was, probably was supposed to come help you or could have helped you, I don't know, maybe wasn't there for you. Probably left you when you hit rock bottom for some of y'all. And for some of you all, maybe this was the reason why this person tried to make it seem like you wasn't good enough. Because, maybe you was getting by or something like that for some of y'all. Maybe you was at your worstest or something, or things wasn't working out, or I don't know. Maybe this person always felt it like you will be stuck and you won't go far. For some of you all, you probably had someone that didn't see the potentials in you. And that's why this person try to judge you, because this person probably didn't see the potential. This person probably seen you as someone that's living in poverty. Probably seen you as someone that, a lot of, bad days. You have a lot of bad days, or you struggling, you just getting by, or this person seen you stuck like some type of way. For some of you all, with this Knight of Wands in the upright, the Emperor in the upright, clarified by the Six of Wands. See, this is what this person sees. This person, for some of you all, y'all twin flame didn't see you as good enough. That's the best way I could say it. But you shocked this person. You went from this wounded warrior to, like, you have pulled yourself, like you still had this last stick. You've been through a lot of stuff. For some of you all, you probably had a tough life. You've been through a lot of stuff. But see what your twin flame didn't see. Your twin flame didn't see where they didn't see that fire in you, that fight in you. That's what it was. And they couldn't see it because, like I said, you probably had tower moments. At the tower moments, you probably was stuck. You probably, was getting by. You probably was struggling. It's just like you probably was going through a lot of poverty. And for some of you all, y'all probably had a twin flame that was, they probably was going through stuff too. So they looking for the highest bidder, whoever your twin flame was. Probably didn't even believe in being with someone struggling together. You probably had a twin flame like, you struggling, you can't do nothing, but this person got money. Like, y'all probably had a twin flame was choosing money over y'all relationship or whatever. You feel me? Put the role how it fit. But what your twin flame didn't know, you had fight in you. You wasn't giving up. You had fight in you. You had that last stick. Even though you had your back was against the wall, even though you had all of these obstacles in your way, but you didn't give up. You didn't. You ain't give up. I got hair on my tongue. My little hair going in my mouth. But you ain't give up. And by you not giving up, that sit here and put you in this emperor type of energy that you boast up. What you did, you took that pain and you alchemized and you made it out of a blessing. And with this Six of Wands, now you getting a recognition that you deserve. What you did, you sit here and you took that pain and you made it out of a blessing. Now you in this boss energy. And the Six of Wands is like everybody cheering you on. You getting the recognition you deserve. You feel what I'm saying? For that hard work, not giving up. And we have the Six of Swords in the upright, the Two of Cups in the upright, clarified by the Four of Cups in the upright. Now here come this new chapter you going in. Partnerships. Moving on to calmer waters. For some of you all, you probably relocated. You probably move out of town or move across seas or somewhere. I don't know. But this new beginning, this new you, is shifting your reality. And here come this twin flame trying to come in. But you ain't paying attention to this person no more. Because whoever I'm talking to, you probably tired of self-sabotaging yourself for this situation. You tired of this connection. And for some of you all, it's not even about that. This person didn't see your work. And now that you didn't sit here and pull yourself out the mud, you didn't sit here and went through all of these battles by yourself. You didn't sit here and took all of these losses and went through this struggle and, finding yourself these hard times. Probably went through, losing house, sleeping in your car or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? Lights off, whatever. Can't eat. You went through this struggle by yourself. And now this person wants to come and make it right. And you like, what? Make it right? Are you crazy? Where you was when I needed you? You left me and went where you had to go up. You know. And now this person don't understand why you don't want to talk. Why you don't want this no more. This crazy. It's like this person don't understand why you not. Like I say, for some of you all, your whoever this person wants you to go back to how you used to be. This person don't like this new you at all. For some of you all, I'm about to say the role is kind of flipping. See, some of you all, y'all probably was dealing with someone that was money hungry. Your twin flame was money hungry or materialistic. And that's why your twin flame always talked it down on you or talked it down on you because you was going through your struggle. You was finding your way. You was at the beginning of the building stage. And your twin flame so materialistic that this person could not see the potentials in you. Or maybe seen it but didn't believe in you because it wasn't there. This is someone, it have to come quick. Like this is someone that you got to be on it already, or it got to come quick, or it got to be there. It's something like that. But your twin flame didn't have, or whoever this is, didn't have faith in you becoming who you are now. And see, the person that you are now, that you have grew into or you grown into, instead of this person being happy for you, this person don't like it because you have overgrown what they expect of you. This person don't like it. Why? Because the expectation of you wasn't supposed to be this. This person didn't expect you to be this. They didn't expect you to elevate. For some of you all, this person I don't know. Something about you. I went blank because it feel like for some of you all, this person never seen you. There we go again, TikTok. Now y'all going dead. I'm sorry, y'all. For some of you all, this person wasn't expecting you to go no farther than what you are. That's what it was. But I don't know why I feel like your twin flames seen potential in you. They seen the potential in you. But they didn't see. For some of you all, your twin flames seen potential, but they didn't see you to go no farther than what you was. And this is not all about money, y'all. This is not all about money. I'm talking about like your mind frame, how you see yourself, you know, how you working on yourself, how you self-development, how you are self-evolving, growing mentally and physically. Like they didn't see that. It's not always about money, you know. It is that come along, but they didn't see that you'll overcome them some type of way. They always see that you will be there when they want you, or they can manipulate and control you, or you're going to be needed to them. You're just going to worry about what they're doing all the time, you know. It just feel like your twin didn't think, they didn't think that you would sit here and find time for yourself. They just thought it was the center of your world or some type of way like that. Like I said, this twin feel like they could come in whenever they want to come in and manipulate you and control you some type of way. And I think that's the part, because you choosing yourself. And everything else is just falling in place because, you know, of your self-development. And all of that together is still making you look good too. Not saying that, you know, I ain't saying, oh, you can't be happy because of the material stuff. Yes. But what I'm saying is that you have evolved all around the board. All the way developed. Mentally, physically, spiritually, abundantly, you know. all of that good stuff. Now we have the Knight, the 8 of Cups, the 6 of Cups in the upright, the 10 of Cups in the upright, clarified by the Hierophant in the upright. Now this person wants to come in and call you and play house. Now your twin flame want to play house with you. Now this person want to get married. Now this person want to give to you. Now this person wants to sit here and be with you. Y'all got a twin flame or some type of union. Now this person wants to come back in and be with you to that, do y'all part. This person wants you. Happy forever. Thank you. With what can I do? My family is. Can I do? What can I do? My family is. Well, the only thing you can do is sit here and, how can I say this? With your family, you need to sit here and, if your family is not good for you, you need to distance yourself from them. Sometimes you can love a person with a long handled spoon. Not saying that you got to stop talking to them. Not saying that you know, you don't have to you don't have to sit here and socialize with them. But what I'm saying is you have to learn how to not being in people company too long. So if you have a family member that's getting on your nerve, they're manipulating you, or they're trying to control you, or they're messing up something for you, well, you have to put your foot down. You have to sit here and be like, look, I need you to stay out of my business. You need to stop. And first of all, you need to stop going and tell your family your business. You need to keep them out of your business. If you got something going on with your relationship or going on with your life, and you know if you tell them and when mad day come, they go throw it in your face, or they're going to try to tell you what to do, stop letting them know your business. And that's why a lot of people go wrong at. A lot of people be sitting here feeling like, oh, my family do this and my family do that. Stop telling them your business. Keep them out your business. They won't know what to say or what to attack if they don't know nothing. Stop letting them know your business. It's good to keep things to yourself. And that's where a lot of us go wrong. I did it myself. Well, things to be going wrong in my life or in my relationship or whatever going on with me and my kids, I'll go run and I'll tell them all my business. And when mad day come, guess what? They throwing it in my face. Oh, you stupid. You let Wishcall do this. He did this and they did this and all of this, and you stupid. Not the whole world know my business. Even strangers, I don't even know that they're affiliated with, know everything going on with me. And I don't even know these people. So what I did, I stopped telling them stuff. I let them know what I want them to know. And the rest of the stuff, I deal with it another type of way. Like I'll write it down. I talk to my ancestors, my spiritual team. I talk to my own damn self. But I stopped giving people too much to sit here and use against me. That's like, back in the days, I used to be on social media and stuff like that. Putting all my business. When I'm taking my children on family vacations or when I'm doing stuff, I'm always posting. And then people use that against you. People want to sit here and use it against you. Your family want to see stuff and all of this. So what I started doing, I started giving a little. I stopped putting too much out there. Because I learned that I don't need everybody's validation. And I don't need everybody in my business. Sometimes things you be doing that you feel like is, you see it as innocent and you just want to share your experience or your happy feelings or your sadness and stuff. And then people use that as a weapon against you. You'll have some people see you happy. They're not happy. They're trying to tear down because they want you to be unhappy. Then you have the others. They're sitting here looking for stuff. And when mad day come, they want to throw everything in your face like a bag of bricks. So when you give people a little to work with, ain't nothing they can do. Especially if you're an emotional type of person where everything gets to you. So that's your best friend, is to sit here and keep a lot of your business to yourself. If you easy to be triggered or you have soft feelings, and you need to keep stuff to yourself. You have to protect your feelings the best way you know how. And the best way to do that, stop putting people in your business. Stop sharing you too much to the world, whether it's good or bad. Know what to share and what not to share. Until you become emotionally strong where you can deal with them type of people in your business. And if you're not that type of person where you can't handle people sitting here trying to bully you or manipulate you or throw stuff in your face, stop giving them stuff to work with. That's the bottom line. I'm not going to explain in no type of way. Stop giving certain people shit to work with. Even if you stay in the same house with them. You could keep stuff to yourself. If you're going through something and you hurting, go sit in your car, take a walk and cry. If you're fussing with your boyfriend or your girlfriend or something, and y'all stand in the house with people that going to throw shit in your face, go outside and fuss. Hold your anger till you go somewhere far away where they can't hear you clicking out. But keep them out your business as much as you can. When people don't have nothing to work with, they can't affect you. The only thing they could do is lie. Because they don't know nothing, so they go to putting up lies. And when they go to putting up lies, it's not going to matter. Because guess what? It's not true. So it's not going to affect you how something would affect you when they do know the truth. See, the truth can hurt you. But a lie, it can't do nothing to you because it's not true. But if someone know your business and they putting it out there, it will get some type of reaction because it's going to hurt when the world knows what's really going on. Yeah, they do. You have some people that don't matter. Yeah, you can ask a question, my baby. You have some people. You have some people sit around you just to learn your business. And you have some people don't even have to be mad with you and go to telling your business. You got some people sit around you and they admire you. You can have some people admire how you dress. They admire how you talk, how you walk and stuff. And they'll admire a lot of stuff about you. So what they'll do, they'll sit around and check you out. It'll go from them observing your style. They like your style. They like your company. It's just something about you is just drawing them in. From there, they'll go to see you trying to find things out about you. Like who you messing with. How you act with your kids. How you treat yourself. Shit, what type of perfume you wear. Like, it's like people get weary on your ass. And then they'll sit around and go to talking about all your business. Okay. No, I don't remember you. Yeah, envy is real. What you say? Are you Indian? No, I'm American. I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. Oh, princess. Do you know a private reading? Yeah, I do private readings, my baby. We just want some. Y'all just want something real. Not that fake stuff. Well, if you want something real, baby, you can't be sitting here, messing with fake people. That's the best way Let me tell you something. You will always have fake people around you if you hang around a lot of people. Even in your family. They have real people that's going to be by your side, and they're going to have fake people by your side. Some of you all, your mama, your daddy, and them, they can be the realest people on your team, and some people, they could be the fakest people on your team. Even with your sisters and brothers. You can't pick. Well, I'm going to take that back. Because, I believe in y'all fill out this soul contract, and it's not a coincidence that certain people in your life. So I believe you do pick your mom, your daddy. You pick who going to help you spiritually evolve. I believe that. But when you get the hand you are dealt with and you come in this life, you will have people that's going to test you, because this life itself is nothing but a school. So certain people are put in your life, even if some things they do, it just feels so down bad. But they are here to teach you a lesson, to help you evolve on your journey. Whether they're your mama, your daddy, your brother, your sister, your partner, your husband, your wife, whatever, your children. They are here to teach you a lesson. Because y'all sign a contract in this life to help each other evolve some type of way. Whether it's good or bad. The whole thing is, you learn the lesson. And sometimes we might repeat it once, twice, probably a couple of times. Because some people are just not that easy to just cut off. You know, it's not that easy to say, I don't want to talk to my mom no more. It's not that easy to say, I don't want to talk to my kids or my, you know, it's not that easy to just cut people off you love. But the lesson is, you have to learn how to deal with the situation some type of way. If you have somebody around you that try to put you down, stop giving them things to try to put you down with. If you have someone around you that's trying to make you feel like, you know, you're not smart enough, well, stop asking them to help you with things. Start learning how to do things on your own. You have to learn how to sit here and deal with people for who they are. If you have somebody that's around you that's always fussing and fighting, trying to get a reaction out of you, someone that's in low vibration that's always trying to get on your nerves, well, what you do, you sit here and you kind of keep yourself from out there company as much as you can until you could get on your feet and get your own. And you learn how to deal with this person. Now, I could be saying this because I'm making it sound as simple, but it's not that simple. Especially if you have someone that's constantly picking with you. But there's always a solution to a problem. You just have to learn how to solve it and deal with it. But if you have somebody that you can keep yourself from out that company, but you choose to still deal with them, it comes to a point where you cannot be mad. I thought I had the phone on Do Not Disturb. It comes to a part where you cannot be mad with this person. Y'all excuse the phone from ringing because I put it on Do Not Disturb. It comes to a point where you cannot be mad with this person. You have to find your own fault. Like, why is you still dealing with this person? Why is you keep letting this person know your business? Why you keep going around them? When you know every time you're around them, they're trying to bully you or pick with you or pick a fuss. Sometimes you have to start questioning yourself. Why is you keep putting yourself in places where you don't belong? You have to be real with yourself. And sometimes you might have to swallow your pride to get where you have to get at. Sometimes you might have to deal with certain people till you're able to sit here and go off and do your own thing. But I could tell you this. Don't go back and forth with someone who have an upper hand over you. What I mean about that, if you stand in someone's house, if you sit here living off of someone some type of way, or you working under someone, you need them some type of way, don't go back and forth until you are able to sit here and venture out and do your own thing. Because you won't win. You would just make your situation worse. So if you stand with someone and they like to fuss and argue all the time, go in your room. Go take a walk. If they come in the room and they fussing and stuff like that, just go to sleep. Or act like you sleep. Or go take a bath. Go get in the tub and take a bath. Like, walk away. Don't entertain them. Because you don't want to make your situation work. And what you do, you go harder than you ever went before. Go and work 2 jobs. Get you a job. Finish school, whatever it is. But get yourself out of that situation. But keep it as peaceful as you can. Now, if you sit here and you working under someone and they're difficult, try your best not to listen to them. Try your best not to sit here and be around them so much. But we all know, get you another job. Find you another job. Keep looking till you can find you another job and leave. But don't entertain the hand that's feeding you. Don't try to go back and forth with the hand that's feeding you, because at the end of the day, you will make your bed harder. See, I go through life, I look at everything as a lesson now. Like, sometimes I have to make tough decisions. Especially if I have to cut out certain loved ones. That's not easy for me. But it's worth it. And sometimes some people, when they come back in your life, if it's meant for them to come back in your life, the relationship will be way better. But if it's not meant, you will be way better, because that's one less headache that you have to involve yourself around. But sometimes you have to distance yourself, or sometimes you have to play the role to get where you need to get at. And sometimes you have to just be real with yourself. Some people you just have to cut out for this, for your own mental peace. But nothing is a coincidence. Whether they're in your life for the good or the bad, they're there to teach you something. Something you will learn, not about them, but about yourself. You will learn, do you tolerate people treating you like crap? Are you clingy? Do you sit here and just need people to be around you? Do you love hard? Like, what is the lesson? What you learning? And that's the part of the school of Earth. You learning about yourself. And the way you're going to learn about yourself is through the company that's in your world. And these days, that's on social media. That's how you learn yourself. That's how you're going to figure out yourself. It's from the way you act or react or behave around others. That's how you learn you. And that's how you learn others too. So, observe. Remember, you sign a contract with these people. That's why I hear people like, I used to be one of them. I used to be like, I ain't asked to be here. I ain't asked to be here. Yes, I did. And I choose you to be my dad, and I choose you to be my mama too. Yes, I did. I did. I choose y'all. I choose you to be my friend. I choose you to be my boyfriend. I did. I choose y'all. Y'all chose me too. We chose each other for this. We needed each other for this assignment. We was here to help each other evolve some type of way. Because we had to learn things about ourselves through these companies. So yes, the life you have, you chose it. Whether it's good and it's bad, but it's here to teach you. That life you have, it's not, I know some of y'all don't want to hear this, but the hand you was dealt, you can play it, but you have to pay attention to it. You have to learn. And a lot of times, the reason why we get stuck and we don't evolve and we don't make it to the next chapter is because we hold on to grudges. We hold on to anger. And we let everybody get to us. And that become a blockage because we don't learn how to sit here and release stagnant energy. That's why I always tell y'all, forgiving a person is not for you. I mean, it's not for them, it's for you. That's why I always tell y'all that. You can't evolve if you don't know how to forgive. Now, you don't have to forgive a person and be in their company. No, you don't have to do that. I always tell you, you can love a person from a long hand of spoon. But you have to let go. You have to purge out that anger. You have to release that blockage. Because that can kill you. That can make a cancer grow in your body. That dark cloud in you. That anger is darkness that's feeding. That rage is growing. And fire burn. It destroys. So forgiving a person, no matter what it is, and releasing them, and letting that darkness come out, let it come out. Give it to God, give it to divine, let it come out. Don't hold that shit in, let it out. So you can take back your power. Because sometimes we can sit here and hold on to a grudge and a person don't even be in our life no more. Person dead. The person that moved on. And we still holding on to that grudge and that shit still whooping our ass out. We getting high to numb the pain. We can't sleep. We not trusting nobody. We hate the world. We hate our life. We've been hating our life so long to where we ain't realizing we grown. And the person who mess up our life, nowhere in our life. But they still controlling it. We can't love again because we are afraid this person gonna treat us like the other person. We can't sit here and believe in nothing because everybody been telling us, well, our parents and them was telling us that we ain't gonna be shit. That's why I say you can't hold on to that shit. Let that shit go. And I'm telling you out of experience, because baby, ooh, that was one of the hardest things I could do. It was one of the hardest things. And see them leeches, them bottle feeders, they was having fun. They was having fun bringing that shit, throwing it in my face, trying to make me. I'm talking about them leashes, them damn demons, them energies. They was keep using it. My weakness against me. See, that's a weakness. Holding on to a grudge, holding on to anger, that's a weakness in you. It weakens you. And I'm invisible. Like I always tell y'all, we're not at war with flesh and bones. We're at war with principality. And they will use that against you. That's a weakness. That's why it's good to walk in your truth and not care what no one think about you. See, I understand why Spirit gave me energy cleansing. They gave me this name. My name was Spiritual Talk. I have learned how to cleanse out unwanted energy to the point where I don't even must have to smoke my house out so much. I have to because I know I have to cleanse my portals, and I do a lot of spiritual work, a lot. But it have come to the point where I'm so good at recognizing when they coming at me to where I don't pay them no mind. That's how I know when I'm being attacked, because I could tell, because I'm so connected with my own energy. I could tell when someone is in my energy. At one time, people could like get into my energy and feed off of my energy. Destiny swap, mind control me. See, now you don't want to come in my energy because I will pull your energy before you pull mine. That's why I used to have all these energy vampires that come at me. They used to be taking my energy. See, now it don't make no sense for them to come in because I could feel myself in their energy. I could feel them. And I'm good at disconnecting the energy. But some energy I'll keep. Because some of them, they'll come in there, they'll be like eating good. Or they'll be working out or some shit like that. Or they got good, you know, they good at making money or something like that. Some energy is good to keep them. But see, at one time, boy, it used to be mind controlling me like a little puppy and shit. And see, once I went to learning, I was like, wow, I'm an empath. So I can feel energies. That's why I have to be careful who I have sex with. I have to be careful who I let in my energy. Because my energy is valuable. And I have to be careful what I hold on to. And if I'd have been holding on to all of that hatred, that anger, that all of them grudges and shit, I'll still be stuck in their energy. And that's how some of y'all is. Some of y'all are empaths. If y'all hold on to certain energies, and some of y'all energy vampires, and y'all don't even must know. So you hold on to some energy that have destroyed your life, you suck into their energy. You becoming them. So you have to release certain shit. And in their energy, they probably have all these bottom feeders that's on them, these damn leeches that's connected to them. And now you got all these low vibrational energies playing mind games because you holding on to someone energy that is the lowest of the lowest. And they got all kind of demons attached to them. And not only they sit here and use them to mess up your life, now they sit here feeding off of you, messing up your life so you can mess up somebody else's life and your life at the same time. That's why it's good to sit here and purge. It's good to fast. It's good to let people go. It's good to sit here and release grudges and stuff. So you can sit here and get your own energy back balanced. You can do all the Reiki you want. You can do all the phone tumors you want. Bulls, rainbows, listen to all types of sounds. You can do all that you want. But when you sit here holding on to other people's energy, none of that's not going to matter. You could go to all the therapies, talk to all the psychics, go and learn all of these go learn all of these courses on doing the dark night of the sword and all of this stuff. If you not sitting here releasing things, none of that's gonna matter. Nothing gonna help you. Because them leashes is gonna control you. That's what they're supposed to do. Them bottom feeders. They're gonna get stuck to your chakras. They're gonna make you feel like you can't trust nobody. They're gonna isolate you. They're gonna make you mad with the whole world. They're gonna make you feel like everybody owe you. And they're gonna make you feel like, oh, you wasn't dealt this hand. You ain't supposed to be nothing. Your family made you like this. Your mama made you like this. Your daddy made you like this. They're gonna play with you. And then if you sitting around other people and they depressed, they sad, they hurting. Now you around other low vibrational energy, and you already low vibrational energy, you will never, ever, ever, ever become your best. Because know why? You have principalities, not flesh and bones. You have these invisible energies that's getting off of, feeding off of your fear, your anger. They're getting fat. They eating. They're not eating food. They're eating energy. They're feeding off of you. And you must know you being manipulated and controlled, or you being stuck under this dark cloud because you got this invisible energy around you that's keeping you in your sorrow. And then you sit here going around other people and that shit they got on them getting attached to you, and they having a party. They got a whole party going on. And guess what? Y'all the mill. Y'all the mill. All of these invisible energies sucking off of y'all. Oh, you sad. Oh, your mama didn't do you right. Okay, we're gonna feed off of you. They're sucking off of your root chakra. Then you got the other one. Oh, no one love you. You not pretty enough. You think you ugly. This sucking off your solar plants. You see what I'm saying? You the mill. Y'all got all these energies sucking y'all up and eating, getting fat off of y'all and keeping y'all around. So you have to be very cautious with the company you keep, who you have sex, and most of all, you have to learn yourself. That's why I say holding on to a grudge, it don't serve you. You don't have to talk to them no more. You don't even have to even sit here and go to them and tell them you forgive them. You can write it down and be like, I call back my power. I release you. You have no more control over me. I forgive you. But don't mean you have to forget it. You could burn the paper, go buy some water, rip it up, draw it in there. You could purge. While you ripping up that paper, I always tell y'all, while y'all ripping up that paper, cry. I tell that to my clients all the time. Cry, scream. Put some force to it, like, I hate that you did this to me. I hate that you made me feel like this. I hate that you took my innocence. I hate that you destroyed my life. Put it in there. Put all that anger in that shit. And draw that paper as you rip it, draw it away, draw it in that wall and say, I am free, I am free. I call back my power, I call back my power, and walk away and say it is done. And if you feel like it's getting to you again, go and do it again. Now you can't get around no water, get you a burn bowl. Burn that shit as you ripping it up, burn it. And say the same thing. You call, I am free, I call back my power. And as you draw that shit, you draw them ashes out to the wind and feed it to the wind, say it is done. Sometimes you might have to do it more than one time. But release it. And let them go. Let them go. Don't hold on to that shit. Let them go. And you're going to feel a whole load being lifted. Some of you all, you might lose weight. Some of you all, you might do stuff that you never did before. Some of you all, you might wake up happy, feeling good. Like a whole new you, like your whole reality then shifted. All of a sudden, doors might start opening up for you. You might find yourself getting a new job. You might find yourself getting some unexpected money. It's like you might start feeling like a lot of good things is happening for you. Because some of you all, that be your whole mission. To come here and let go of grudge. And just like that, you have spiritual evolve. Or you have self-developed yourself some type of way. Now you could go on to the next chapter. The next level in your life. And now the next chapter going to be a little more easy. It get easier. Believe me, it get easier. Because the next chapter, it's not going to affect you like the first one or the other one. Because guess what? You have let go of hard pill. A difficult energy. You have let it go. So when it do try to come around you again, it's easy for you to release and move on from it. So you won't be affected by that type of energy no more. For some of you all, you're going to recognize it. You'll be able to notice it and see it. So you're going to know if you want to be around it. You will know how to sit here and let go of things a little bit more easy and not stay in certain places too long. Because you have learned from it. But you will be tested again now. You will be tested again. It might not be the same test, but it might be like something might be similar. It might not come, from, a parent figure or something like that. But you might meet a boyfriend that has some controlling ways, or a girlfriend that has some type of controlling ways. And now you have learned from it, you have evolved from it, you have forgiven, move on. You know how it look. And you might have someone come along and you be like, you act just like somebody that took me half of my life to move on from. I don't think I want to sit around you too long. I see where it's going. I've been through this already. Now, if you stay there, it's not because you didn't recognize it. That's because you choose to stay there. And sometimes life can get hard because sometimes we'll repeat the same lesson. We have grown from it. We have graduated from it. We have learned it. We have moved forward. And now here we go. And you know how they say the universe is mental? It will send you the same lesson again. Because it's mental. You have to be tested one last time. But this time, it might come at you a little bit more harder. A little more attractive. Luring. It might bait you in. But you already know the signs. You've been there already. You already know the red flags. You've been there already. And for some of us, it's easy for us to walk away. Because you're human. You might find yourself repeating the same thing more than one time. But the thing is, how long are you going to stay in it? How far are you going to go with it? That's the whole thing. How long you gonna let this same situation keep controlling your life until you finally get to the point where you be like, this is it. I have learned this lesson. I've been through it enough. I'm tired of it. And I'm done. And see, once the universe realized that, you really done. The universe up in here, that conscious be like, you really done. Okay. We ain't gonna give you this test no more. You have mastered it. Now let's go on to this next chapter. And sometimes the next chapter might not be yours. It might come from an ancestor or something. Some type of baggage they didn't put on you. And now you gotta sit here and complete this shit for them. You know, it could get funny. It can get funny. Right. You learn the patterns. You're welcome. Thank you. You thought the ancestors go through a lot of stuff. Some of y'all are the ancestors. Some of y'all is the ancestors. And some of you all came here to do some stuff, and the ancestors to put some stuff on you that they can't complete, that can help shift the whole bloodline. Like, you know, say if y'all have an ancestors, the bloodline you reincarnated in, right? Say they all have this, they all got a drug addiction or something like that. Now they didn't sit here and put this on you on top of all the stuff you have to do for yourself too. But the drug addiction, right? This run through y'all bloodline, right? Everybody in y'all bloodline, they all get on these drugs and say they all, okay, I'm going to give you a good example. Say y'all have a generational curse. I ain't going to say a curse, but a pattern. I'm going to put it like this, a pattern. All y'all supposed to, the ancestors before you, the ancestor before them, your great-grandma, your great-great-grandma, the great-grandma, the great-grandma, grandma, all the way down to you. And grandpa, whoever, put it how you want. Say you all have this knowledge. Say y'all supposed to be a doctor or something. Make it simple. Y'all supposed to be a doctor, right? But all the great grandmas, grandpas, whoever before you, every time they sit here and they get close to graduating school or something, they all meet a friend and they go to doing drugs. And now they don't become the doctor. And the family is still going through, they becoming a doctor supposed to change the family demeanor, you know, the bloodline, whatever. They're supposed to shift the bloodline some type of way. But they get hooked on drugs. Now they have kids, and out the kids, somebody smart just like how the grandma was, or grandpa, whoever. And they go on to school to be a doctor or something, and then all of a sudden they get hooked on drugs. And now the family still have not changed. Because they were supposed to be the one to, you know, shift the family and take the family out of poverty and show the family better and, you know, change or whatever. Then here comes the grandma have children or whatever. Then they have another child, but this child get on drugs. Mess it up, nothing changed. Then here come another one. They have a child. Their child supposed to do it, but they get on drugs. And then here come you. You come along. You got the same gift, the same talent. You chosen to take the family and, you know, change the bloodline, you know, burn, you know, bringing this generational wealth. That's, good eating, good lifestyle, well seeing things. You supposed to take the family out of poverty. That's just an example. It could be whatever, but I'm just using it. So you do it, but you get caught up on drugs because you got the same energy they have convinced them to mess up their life. They're still a part of the family that's going to try to make you do it too. But you get on drugs, but then you stop getting high. You sit here, you go back to school, you get your degree, and wham, just like that, you have beated a pattern, a generational curse. Because you did something that for centuries no one can do, was beat the energy that manipulate the family and destroy and kept y'all stuck in this same pattern. And now you become a doctor. You sit here and you take care of the family, they eating right, they seeing a good life, and they living longer. People living longer in the family. It's stuff like that. And now you done took on an ancestor generational curse or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? Stuff like that they'll put on you. And you have to beat a pattern. It could be anything now. For some of you all, it could be a pattern. For some of you all, it could be somebody that put a little hex on the family or something. But it's going to always have a chosen one that can, how can I say, you know how they have Paul's and Ira, right? Next to Paul's and Ira, they have the cure. What's the name of this plant? I forgot the name. Well, anyway, wherever they have a pause and a cure, not too far away from it. And that's the way you look at it. It's like if someone do something to you or do something to the bloodline or something, they will have someone that come along to fix it. The whole thing is that they have to know that the cure is next to the pause. They have to find it. They have to, they have to sit here and be willing to sit here and accept the call and be stronger than the obstacles that's put in their path to stop them. So that's how it is. That was just an example, but that's how it is. That's how sometimes some of you all can get stuff from the ancestors where you have to fix it because you was chosen to fix it. Now you, like I said, you ain't gonna be the only one was chosen, but you might be the only one that actually passed it. So I didn't forget where I was at on this reading, but yeah, that's how it be sometimes, That's how it be. But let's see. As a woman, when I look my best, I do my best. It's scary to it that men don't understand. You shouldn't even be worrying about if men understand. As long as you feel your best, that's all that matters. I thought it was just the parents that don't understand. Our first time turning in love. Your first time. Welcome, my baby. I'm happy to have you here. Thank you. But I'll listen to it. Welcome. Now, as y'all know, I'm live in two places. If you see me looking over here, I'm looking at on YouTube. You see me looking over here, I'm looking at TikTok. And I don't know why I'm not looking at TikTok, because TikTok is where I be posting my little clips at. I came here to troll. You have kind of eyes up. Well, thank you. I would like to subscribe. Sorry for being disrespectful. Well, I'm glad you apologizing for being disrespectful, my baby. Where are you from? I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. Good, nice to see you again. Well, thank you. I about to say nice to see you again. I had to catch myself again. Well, welcome back, my baby. For work, and I've been drinking. Well, I understand, my baby. It be like that sometimes. It be like that sometimes when you working hard for your money, my baby. Hard. A lot of love from, and well, love to you too. Welcome, Indian. I think I'm saying it right. Whatever. What is that? What that was? Rose the rose meat. That's so pretty. Thank you, my baby. That was beautiful. I ain't never seen that before. Okay, thank you for your words of wisdom. You're welcome, my baby. Happy birthday to you. All good. Living. Nose. Oh, I ain't finished the reading though, huh? I forgot. Y'all, I'm running my mouth with you all. I forgot I was even doing that reading. Reese the rose bean. Hello to you too. To Judge. No, I'm not married. Y'all quiet over here on TikTok, huh? On TikTok, we used to have more people in here than on TikTok than we do. She probably hate on months. What? I know it's a little people. Maybe because I ain't been going live in TikTok in a minute too. But y'all ain't saying nothing. They over here talking. It's 85 over here and here talking over here. They stay talking. They like talking over on YouTube. Hey, son, I did. Well, hey, I'm sorry. And yeah, that's why I was happy to see you. Well, I'm happy to see you. Well, talk to you too, my baby. I'm glad you here. But they stay talking. They like to talk on YouTube, though. Y'all be liking to talk. Y'all like to talk when I be reading on TikTok. But they stay talking on YouTube. They be talking it behind off. My sign, what's my sign? I'm a Leo. I'm a Leo sun and I'm a Scorpio moon. Trying to make sure I ain't got no raised on. And yeah, that's why. Oh, scared. I'm scary. Oh, I don't want to scare you, my baby. I don't want to scare you. New Orleans, Sister, hello. Welcome. How you doing? Yes, New Orleans, Six Wall, downtown Little Big. Yeah. Where do you praise and stuff? Well, thank you, my baby. That Leo and Scorpio crazy mix. Leo and Scorpio crazy mix. I don't know. When I was younger, I was more in my Leo energy. Now, as I get older, I'm more in my Scorpio energy. It kind of makes sense. I'm loyal because I'm a fifth sign in both places. I'm a fifth sign on my moon sign, and I'm a fifth sign for my sun sign. So I'm all fixed. So you know they say on fixed signs like it, but both of them like Leo and Scorpio. Both of my signs are loyal. Like Scorpios are loyal and Leos are loyal, and Scorpios are passion and Leo is passion too. So I'm very passionate and I'm very loyal. If I'm with you, I'm with you. But both of my signs too, like if I'm turned out by you, it's kind of hard to get me to want you again. Now, I'll work with you for a minute, but when I'm cut all the way off, I'm like, nothing you can say gonna make me want you. Hey, Media Ray, how you doing, my baby? The first girlfriend. This was a Scorpio. She. No, I can't talk for everybody. I only can talk for me. Like, I tap into both of my signs. Like, both of my signs, they work with me. I feel like I'm balanced with both of them. I am. Like my Leo, I could be a little feisty. I used to be. I'm not feisty no more, though. I'm not. I used to be a little feisty. And with my little Scorpio sign, like, I with my Scorpio side, but the Leo and Scorpio, they have a lot like in common. Because in my Scorpio, I am kind of like, I'm very mysterious. I'm very mysterious. I don't be, sometimes I can't figure myself out. And I be like, dang. But I don't know. I just feel like I feel like everything works with me. Because it's like I be trying to figure myself out sometimes. Sometimes I'll be focused on something. And once I accomplish it, it's like I gotta focus on the next thing or something. I can't explain. It's like I get easy bored. Like I gotta keep doing stuff. But I guess I'm like that because, I'm a light past 7 too. So it's like anybody that's a light past 7, it's like it's kind of hard to figure them out. And I understand it now as, I go on my spiritual journey and stuff and learn a lot of stuff about myself and self-development. And learning my astrology and stuff about me. I understand why, it's kind of hard for me to figure myself out. Because I'll be into something, then all of a sudden I just change. Like, once I accomplish it, I'll be like, I'll lose interest in it. And then I'll be on to focus on something else. And it just seemed like, And then I'll be focusing on something, then I'll be distracted by other things. It's like I'll be wanting to do 100 things. But if I'm not doing nothing with my Leo and Scorpio sign, I'll feel like I'm missing something. Like I'll feel like I'm not accomplishing something. Now the only thing I don't get bored on, if I'm in a relationship, like if I'm with someone, I don't get bored. And I'm a lover though. That's me. I'm a lover. So it's like I will always try to find things to keep the relationship interesting or keep it healthy. But I do need some time to like work on my, craft or whatever it is. Like I still be needing time for myself. I'm not a clingy lover. That's the thing. Like I still need to do stuff. But if I'm in a relationship, I will make time for my partner. I will go all out my way to try to make time for my partner. But I also need to, like, I have to answer my call or do what I'm supposed to do, if it makes sense. But it seemed like I have to, like, I don't know, I just have to learn. That's crazy, because I'm a life past 7. I have to learn stuff. I don't know, it just feel like I just keep learning. Now when I was younger, I ain't used to be wanting to, I ain't care for school. Like how some people like the school, I ain't really care for school like that. But on my spiritual journey, it's like I be wanting to know everything to the point where I have to stop myself and be like, look, I need a break. I'm learning too much. To the point where I be learning so much of stuff, it's just like sometimes I get so confused about all the stuff I have learned that I go to missing stuff up with these stuff. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. That's a life of it. Life past 7. We are the truth. Yeah, we are the truth seekers. Always going down. I know. And that's the problem. We do. We go all the way down the rabbit hole. We do. Like when I gotta tell y'all, I ain't gonna keep repeating, but when I went through my spiritual awakening, I wanted knowledge. Like some people wanted money and stuff. But I wanted to know. I wanted knowledge. I wanted to know. I wanted to know where we come from, what created us. I wanted to know stuff, and that's my problem. And then we are problem solvers. Like number 7, it don't matter what you put us in, we going to solve the problem. We're going to find our way out of the solution. And sometimes we could go into our mind like a maze or something. And we'll find ourselves. That's why I'm good at puzzles and stuff like that. And I never knew when I was small I was good at puzzles. Like I was good at figuring puzzles and stuff out. And learning life past 7, we good at, figuring things out. We good at executing stuff and figuring out puzzles and stuff. That's why it's kind of hard to figure us out, because as soon as a person think they know us, we have been and went on and doing some other shit. Like, we have been in, and like a life past 7, you could be with us your whole life and won't know us. And I was like, wow, I've been with myself my whole life. And I just be amazed by how I just evolve. Like, I watch myself overcome some things, and then I watch myself go through a transformation. It's just like, it's amazing. It's like, it's hard to figure us out because we can't figure ourselves out. And that's why when we get stuck, we'll get boring, because we thirsted for knowledge. We thirsted to learn. It's like we'll have to learn something. Even if that's the people around us, Is that got the E must be the cat, the bird, the trees. We gonna learn something. We gonna observe and learn something. Yeah, I do yoga. Let me see. You was 18 years, then I talked with you for a minute. I was 18 when you talked to me? Well, that been a long time ago. Shit. That been some years ago. Shit, I ain't been 18 down. Now, I ain't been 18. Well, that been 24 years ago since I've been down 18. It's been a long time since I've been 18. No, 26 years. It's been 26 years since I've been 18. It's been 26 years ago since I've been 18. That's a long time. 26 years ago. My daughter is 20. 26 years ago since I've been 18. Well, it's about to be 27. In August, I'm about to be 20. I'm about to be 25. Well, I'm about to say I'm about to be 25. I'm about to be 45 years old in August. 45. Damn, time really fly. I'm about to be 45 years old. Lord. It's been a long time since I've been 18. Yeah, but you was unforgettable. Well, I'm glad I was unforgettable, my baby. I'm glad. 18 years old. I'm gonna have to look at your profile and see who you is. You know me some years ago, huh? Yeah, everybody think I'm young. That's nothing new. Even when I be with my daughter and stuff, my daughter be like, that's my mom. People really think I'm young, but I'm not. They be thinking that, but I ain't young. Even with my son, that's my son. When my kids call me mama, when we out and about, people be looking like, and they be the same people. I be like, I know me and you around the same age. I be young people like, I know we're around the same age. People be looking like this shocked that my son and my daughter and them be calling me mama. I'm a grandma too. I got a grandbaby and everything. I know people be thinking I'm young. They be thinking, some people be thinking I'm in my 20s, my early 30s. Some people be really thinking I'm young. And I be like, no, I'm not. I'm old enough to be your mama. I'm old enough to be your mama. They be thinking I'm young. Yeah, my grandbaby is 1 year old. Yep, I have a granddaughter. She's 1. And my daughter is 20. And then I had my kids older too. It's not like I had them young. I had my daughter when I was 25 years old. Well, I got pregnant at 24 and I had her at 25. And she's 20 years old. She'll be 21 soon in a couple of months. This year almost over. And my son is 15. I have 4 kids. I have a 21-year-old. A 20-year-old, a 15-year-old. I have a 10-year-old and a 9-year-old. Yep. And I had all my kids late. I had my daughter at 25. I had Raheem, my son Raheem, I had him at 30. Trinity, I think I had Marvin at 34. Shit, 34. And I had Trinity at 36, something like that. They like a year and a couple of months. 35 going on 36. I had all of them late in the game. All my other 3 kids came in my 30s. And I had my first one at 25. So, and they're big. What people do, they be thinking that. Yeah, that's a whole family. Yep, I got 4. I got 1 out the way. Another one about to be out the way, and I'll be down to 2. And soon they gonna be out the way. So I'm gonna be mama gone, having fun, traveling. They all grown, doing their thing, still looking young. Telling these little boys I'm old enough to be your mama. Go ahead now. Probably like Sella got her groove back. I don't want to go too young though. I don't want to go too young. Nah, I don't want to go in my 20s. Now, 35 on up, I'm good. I don't know if I want to go 35. 35 kind of too young. Probably, I don't know. Probably, I don't know. 35 on up. 35, you mature. Shit, because when I was 35, I was grown before I even was 30. Even was in my damn, I was grown when I was an old child. So 35, you know, you'll be able to have your life in order, get your life in track. You mature. You gotta be 35 and mature, because at 35, they got people at 35 like to play games at 35 too. They start getting more mature when they starting to become like 37 going on 38 on up. That's when they go to kind of like taking life serious, because they about to go in their 40s. But 35, they still be thinking, not everybody now, but at 35, they be still, you know, they still be wanting to be in their little playboy and playgirl area. But I don't know. I don't know what be going on in the dating scene. I'm so out of touch. I'm so out of touch with the dating scene. I can't even tell y'all. Greetings to you too, Sweet Pea. Hello. I'm so out of touch with dating. I don't know. I'm kind of scared to start dating again. I don't know. I'm kind of scared these days. I don't know. I tried. The last time I went on a date. The last time I went on a date. I don't know. Probably about a year or 2 ago. Probably about 2 years. Oh, it's going on 2 years. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Amen. Amen. Thank God. I'm telling you, it's been a long time since I went on a date. Why they don't like? No, baby, I get flirty. Ain't nothing wrong with me meeting people. I've been so into my spiritual stuff. Like, I get people who won't go on a date. It's kind of hard to go on a date when you can see through people. It's kind of hard. Like, I talk, like, I'll give my number out and I'll talk, you know, if somebody, but then it's like, I could conversate with a person and I could tell a lot about them. So, it's getting to the point where we just don't make it to the dates. It's just the conversation over the phone be, I could feel, like I said, I've been in, I could feel in their energy, or I've been in got a dream about them. I didn't talk about this before in my life. Uh, I've been had a dream about them, their character or whatever, and my spirit been to stop me. They've been to send me some type of dream, some type of vision, something. I've been to see something, and they be like, damn. Then I tried to talk to someone recently. I tried to talk to someone. I think this about 2 months ago. I don't know, probably about 2 months ago, or a month ago. And I was trying to open up to this person and talk to this person, and then this person trying to sit here and cipher my energy. This person was an energy vampire. This person was trying to feed off of my energy. And which I knew this person was doing it, but it was like, you know, because I have this energy barrier, and I'm like, I don't mind sharing my little energy sometimes, but the energy was depressing. His energy was depressing, so I had to cut the cord, because he sent a card to try to attach to me. And the energy, I was waking up, because I don't feel like that. Like, I ain't feel like that since I was a little girl, where I feel sad and depressed, and you know, just, it was just a sad, depressed energy. And I was like, this is not my energy. And he was like, I'm feeling good. I'm working out. I'm eating good and all of that. I was like, I know you working out, you eating good. That's my energy, and I want it back. And he was like, I feel good. He was like, I'm eating good. I'm working out. He trying to make it seem like he trying to get in shape for me or whatever like that. And I'm like, but I'm feeling depressed. I'm feeling sad. I'm waking up. I was like, damn, I don't feel this feeling. Why is I waking up sad and depressed? This is not my energy. Like I was angry, and then all type of it. And then my protection was getting weak, because I went to sit here and burn the grass or whatever, the burn pile. The It almost caught on fire. I'm like, what the hell? All my potential, like this man was destiny. So he was swiping all that bad zuzu he had on him, and he was taking my good karma. Boy, I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no, I know where this going. Man, I hurry up and did a card cutting. I cut that card so quick, and then he go call me. You did a card cutting? Now that's my first time ever dating someone spiritual, right? Because I was like, man, I can't. Well, I didn't date him, but that was my first time calling myself connecting with someone that was spiritual. I was like, man, me and regular guys not gonna get along because they're scared. Because I try to date a person that's not, I'm gonna say regular. I tried to date a person that was sleep, but this person was scared to eat from me, thinking I probably put in puree in. You know how they say they put puree in the spaghetti. I'm like, babe, I ain't had to do no magic to make you want me. You came on me on your own. Like, I ain't do nothing to draw you in. You came to me. So what makes you feel like I don't have to do that. I don't even do love spells. I do everything but love spells, hexes, and curses. So you tripping. So I was like, well, maybe I just need to just deal with somebody that's spiritual. And this mud was trying to destiny swap. This mud sit here and had me feeling sad and depressed. I was like, what is this? This is not my energy. I wake up feeling good and energized and loving the world, happy to be alive. I'm like, what is this shit here? I was like, oh no, why I'm feeling depressed? Why I'm so sad? I was like that. I haven't felt that type of feeling in years. In years. I haven't felt sad and depressed in years to where I forgot how sad and depressed feel. That's how long it been. And this guy here, Had me feeling, and I'm talking to him, and he like, I'm eating good, I'm feeling good, I'm energized. He said, I'm working out, I'm trying to get in shape for you. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And then I I was talking because I'm trying to open up, I'm trying to get to know him. Then I like him. We had good communication. He was cool and stuff. Boy, I woke up again, that sad and that depressed feeling. Then my protection was getting weak. Like, my protection was getting weak. And I knew my spiritual team, because they like to test me. And sometimes they like to give me tough love sometimes. And I know I was being tested. They wanted me to recognize that energy he was coming with. You feel me? So I was like, oh, okay. Then it was something else I did. It was something else I did. That's how I know my protection was getting weak. And he was sitting here putting his bad karma on me. I was taking up his bad karma or whatever. So in my spiritual team, they like to let me feel things a little. I ain't gonna say it was getting weak, but they was testing me. They like to make me feel certain stuff. I don't know, I can't explain it. They test me, like they be testing me hard. Like they'll let me feel a little shit. So then I was like, okay, I gotta do a card cutting. And usually they'll tell me do a card cutting. They'll warn me. They'll tell me, like, they'll put shit around me. They'll want me to see, or they'll give me a dream. Or it's like they'll let me know when it's time for me to do something. But they wasn't warning me. They wanted me to do this on my own or whatever. So I did that card cutting. Soon as I cut the card, he called. He called like just after I finished. And he called. He was like, you cut the card? I was like, how you know I cut the card? I was like, what make you feel like I cut the card? He like, yeah, you did a card cutting. And see, after that, I was like, I can't talk to him. I straight. He would talk. I was like, yeah, you right. I did a card cutting. I'm like, man, you trying to put all that negative energy on me. I'm like, man, I want my energy back. I need my energy back from you. I need it back from you. I ain't doing this. I was like, what the hell? I was like, I'm a psychic. You do know that, huh? He was like, he got quiet. But I wasn't trying to do it. I was like, this is your energy. I was like, all that abundant energy you in, where you feeling good, you eating good, you looking at what you eat, you haven't ate meat in a long time and all of this shit. That's my energy. I want my energy back. And it's depressed ass energy, sad, feeling lost and shit. This is your energy. You could take that shit. I don't want that shit. We're trying to get to know. I was like, man, I can't even be in your energy. Your energy too depressing. You got too much of bad karma. You done did too much of shit out here. I cannot be around you. Matter of fact, I blocked dude, man. I blocked him. And this guy calls my phone from all these fake phone calls. He acting. Then he gonna call. I can't believe I'm sharing this with you all. But I'm gonna share it because I know his crazy ass watching me right now. This man called me, and he acted like he was a white person, right? He was like, you need to move from out here. You need to go move back into the hood. You need to move out the suburbs, right? Talk about where I stay. You need to move out the suburbs and go move back in the hood. We don't want you around here. Now, I do have mixed people in my neighborhood. I have Indians, I have white, I got all type of mixed people in my neighborhood, but I have black. And my area is small. It's small. We all kind of know each other. So I know none of them in call. So I was like, what? And then I tap it. I was like, I ain't gonna say his name. I was like, this you? I was like, I know who this is. He was like, oh, you think you know who this is? I was like, I know who this is. I was like, and I said something to him. That's when he called from a fake number. How you gonna just reject me? How you gonna just reject me? I was like, I reject you? I'm like, I just wanted my energy. I can't be in that energy. Your energy is depressing. Like, I can't share that energy. It's really depressing. He was like, you reject me. And then I realized he was angry because I rejected him. Like, he could have any girl he want, but I rejected him, and he ain't like that. Look at my ear is making noise, cause he don't. I know he on here, and I know he's on here. And I said this on purpose. I shared this on purpose. Know why I shared it on purpose? Because he be doing some weird shit. Then this motherfucker, let me tell you what else he try to do, right? That motherfucker sit here and hook up with some type of person and sending all type of shit towards me. Like, this motherfucker be trying to sit here and kill me. He be trying to do all type of shit, mess with my money. He do all type of shit, and now everything he's sending to me is going back to him. Instead of just leaving certain people alone, just leave people alone. So, but anyway, I did that on purpose. I guess because it's Mercury retrograde, I share that shit. But yeah, just leave people alone. Like, stop attacking people. If someone reject you and let you go, leave them alone. Don't try to sit here and hurt them and destroy them and do all type of crazy shit. Leave people alone, because you never know what type of protection people have. Sometimes you could be messing with the wrong type of person and fuck your whole life up. Like, they got other people out here. Why attack me? You ain't gotta attack me. You ain't gotta do all of that. Just leave. You know, it's not like we slept with each other. It's not like we went on a date with each other. Like, what's like, stop it. Like, cool, quit. Now we in the spiritual world, going back and forth at war with each other. Like, what the fuck that make? Don't make no sense. Like, just leave a person alone. Leave a person alone. People be thinking because you all butterflies and good energy, people be thinking you all nice. Just don't know, man. That be the ones that fuck your ass up. You know, like, just chill out. Like, you don't never know what type of spiritual team a person have behind them, or who they got behind them. You know, like, people be tripping. And that was so crazy, because that was my first time. Like, I'm kind of scared to date in the spiritual world now. I'm kind of scared to date. Like, I don't want to keep meeting people. We have to be spiritual warfaring with each other. Like, and people be like, oh, we don't want to mess with the, I forgot what they called it. It was like, we don't want to mess with the spiritual guys, right? And I see why the guys don't be wanting to mess with the spiritual girl, because, man, I'm like, man, this is really crazy. Like, I know when we go through this spiritual awakening, we do go through some weird, crazy shit, right? And it can, like, we go through psychosis, shadow work. We go through some shit. And sometimes, like, meeting people who are spiritual, it can be dangerous, because you don't never know where they mind at. You feel what I'm saying? Then, especially if you don't know if they got like a leaking chakra and they got all these bottom feeders that's attached to them, or you know, I mean, broke, well, out of place chakra. I ain't gonna say broke. And you never know what type of they go through a spiritual awakening, what type of psychosis they going through. Like, sometimes going through a spiritual awakening can really play with your mental. Some people hear verses, they let their verses control them and all of this shit, you know. Sometimes they thinking they listen to their ancestors, and it be a whole nother entity that a deity or something like that that's sitting here playing mind games, making them doing shit, and they thinking they doing stuff for God and all of this stuff. Like, you know, it could be scary in these spiritual streets, because, you know, going through a spiritual work or spiritual awakening, a lot of time we go through something tragedy, like where we almost killed ourselves, or we lost everybody, we lost everything, or, you know, something happened, we was in a freak accident or some shit, or just woke up for some people. You feel what I'm saying? Some people pay to get this shit done, but I'm just saying, once you go through it, then that's when the work go to happen, the shadow work, and the dark night of the soul and all this weird shit go to happen and stuff like that. You hearing spirits, you seeing through the spiritual world. You feeling like something watching you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so you'll never know where a person head at in these spiritual streets and shit like that. And then some of them, they be so far gone, they want to know about all the planets, so they be so far out of space some fucking well that they forget that they came to live a human experience, to the point where the shit go to really messing with their mental, where they really lose themselves. And I can't talk, because I was like that at first too. At my beginning, I was like, I just wanted to know, and I was curious, and I was just so far gone into space to where I had to actually become grounded and burn myself back down to reality. Like, Kitty, you came to live a human experience, like, you still human right now in this phone, like, you in this avatar, like, come on now, like, get yourself together, how far you want to keep going on this spiritual journey, shit. Let's get back right. You feel me? So I don't know, but that kind of like with him, that kind of pissed me off, because I feel like we ain't had that to do. Like, we didn't. And then some people, they go to messing with magic and stuff like that, and they just be want to attack everybody. They just be want to sit here and hurt everybody. I'm like, damn, and they be the main ones. Oh, I ain't no criminal. You sitting here trying to kill everybody in these spiritual streets, but since you don't have a record, you ain't got a convicted felony or none of that, you ain't no criminal. You a spiritual criminal. Shit, you crazy. And I'm like, dang, you want to kill every fucking body. A person step on your toes, you want to sit here and send that to them. A person don't love you, you want to send that to them. Like, man, I'm like, that's crazy, man. So I still want to date in the spiritual streets, but I want to date someone healthy. See, at first I thought, at one time I used to be dating. Now I used to be dating, it just feel like that's the type of guys I was dating. Like, that guys that got stuff going on for themselves, or business owners, something like that. So then I was like, maybe Kitty got too much of high standards or something like that. It's just time. What's wrong with dating with a regular guy and stuff like that? Then I realized, okay, I'm gonna sit here and try to date me a regular guy or whatever. Don't want to have all these high standards all the way out the roof. I'm gonna just give me a nice normal guy, because I just want love. I want someone that I could grow old with and enjoy life, have fun, and do things together. I'm a builder. We could build each other together. So as long as you have potential, like, I don't want no anybody. Like, you gotta have some type of potential. You ain't gotta be a millionaire or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? But at least have some type of potential, because one thing I have learned, money is not all of that. Money is not all of that. It's like, I don't want to have a whole bunch of money and we just miserable with each other. I want us to be financially straight and just have fun, and enjoy each other. So I don't want my relationship to be on money. I want someone that I can really enjoy and have fun and talk to and do things. I'm looking for a partner, like a real partner. So I call myself, okay, maybe maybe I got my standards too high. Let me bring them down. Let me, bring them down. Long as they doing something for themselves, got some type of potential, bringing something to the table. I'm cool with that. And I opened myself up to that, and then I realized that, I like that, but then I'm spiritual. And my spiritual part, I have to fast sometimes. Sometimes I have to go where I can't have sex sometimes. You know, like I might have to fast and cleanse myself out. Uh, I might have to sit here and not have sex, certain like, it's just something like, oh, it's Mercury retrograde. So it's Mercury retrograde, so we can't go out. I don't want to get in a relationship around that time. It's okay for me to play with you and be sweet with you, but I can't get in a relationship with you around that time because it's go in because we meeting in chaotic energy or something like that. So it just rules to this spiritual shit. I can't explain it, and it's not. And once you in, it's like you love it. Like I love being spiritual. I love this. I can't change this. This is me. And it's like opening myself up to people that's not like me is kind of hard. And then after that, so I'm like, well, cool. But then you meet the spiritual guys. A lot of them, they don't want to do nothing. They don't want to do nothing but find a purpose, but they don't know where to start. And so now it's like, okay, now I'm about to be your counselor. I got to put you on the right path. I got to teach you. And then it's like you got to deal with your psychosis. Then you got to deal with your shadow part, your dark side. Then, like I'm spiritual, but I'm not too far spiritual. You feel what I'm saying? Well, I'm far spiritual, but I'm not gone like how I was at the beginning. Like, I'm not where I got to sit here and how can I say? I'm not where I have to sit here and like my ego. I went through an ego death, but I also know that I need a little ego to survive too. So I'm not so far gone to where I'm judging everybody because they sleep. Uh, what?
What number did you put this on?
Put it on 4. Oh, put eyes back in. I'm not too far gone where I'm judging everybody, and then I'm not so far gone where, I don't want to live. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you got some, they don't want to wear certain type of clothes. They don't want to listen to certain type of things. They don't want to see certain type of things. I used to be there, so I'm not like that no more. You feel what I'm saying? I realized that I'm a human. I mean, I'm a spirit living a human experience. So I still want to live this human life. Even though I still do watch what I eat and I fast and, stuff like that. So it's like, okay, I'm not too spiritual gone no more. I want to enjoy this experience. I just don't want to be my whole life where I'm just sitting here changing because I came here to evolve. I came here to fix some things. I came here to learn some things. And most of all, I came to sit here and do what God wants me to do. So I came to connect with my higher self. So, okay. But I came to enjoy this experience too. To a certain, you feel what I'm saying? And then I don't want to meet someone where, we go on a war with each other because I don't want to be with you no more. And all of a sudden you attacking me and now we attacking each other. So I'm like, damn, I can't win for losing. Like, I want someone spiritual, but I don't want you too spiritual evolved to where you just don't want to be normal no more. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I want you to be normal too. Like, I learned my world is spiritual, but I also like wearing normal shit. Like, I like wearing lipstick. I like wearing my dress, even though I don't like to wear it every day. I don't. I'll be lying if I tell you I wear makeup every day, all day long. No, I don't. But I have sometimes where I want to look cute and I want to get dressed up. Like when I come on the cam, I want to look cute. I want to be dressed up. You know, stuff like that. Most of the time, my hair is in a ponytail or something like that. You know, I don't have makeup on. Probably don't have lashes. I probably don't have my nails done and stuff like that. But I have times that I do want to be cute and I want to look good. You know, they got some people you mean, I don't want you to wear no lashes, no makeup. I want you to do. No, sometimes I want to be pretty. I want to do this. I like this. I like being girly. Oh, we gotta wear a certain type of clothes. I want to wear whatever I want to wear. You know, the material not good for the skin. I understand that. But sometimes I might just want to wear what I want to wear. I don't want to sit here and be like so spiritual far gone to where I'm not just enjoying life. So it's kind of hard. You feel what I'm saying? It is. It's kind of hard. And this could be pissing off a lot of people, but it's kind of hard. That just like, you know, I go times where I don't eat meat. I haven't ate chicken in so long. I don't know how long it's been. But I have times where I know now I haven't, it been almost, I've been fasting now, about to go on 2 months now, or 3 months. Well, August about to make 3 months. And I haven't had no fish, no seafood, no rice, bread, none of that. And I might meet someone that, you know, I don't know why I was going with that. But it just be having times where sometimes I just be want to be normal. I be trying to try hard just to hold on to a little normal. I be want to be normal. And I don't want to get with someone who's just so spiritually evolved where they can't be normal sometimes. I like being normal sometimes. But I love being spiritual too. So, I don't know. It just feel like the dating game is kind of hard. Because it's like, I'm meet someone, I can't fake it because I'm so walking in my truth. So what you go, I'm gonna be spiritual. I'm gonna let you know off top that I'm spiritual. I'm gonna tell you spiritual shit. I want you to know. Even when you ask me what I do, I'm gonna tell you, oh, I'm a psychic, I'm a spiritualist or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hide who I am. And then I don't want to be with someone that their family, they can't go around their family because their family go judge me. I have a social media platform. People know me, so it's not hard. Like, you can't hide that. Then I don't want to be with someone that's spiritual, where they're so spiritual to where our whole life is about chasing aliens and chasing, you know, the Anunnakis and you know, Assyrians and the Laurens and Palladians, and you know, I don't want to go our whole life about that neither. I want to sit here and enjoy life too, even though I like all of that. I'm into all of that, but I just want to enjoy life too, to where, oh, even though I don't use what you call them, but though I don't know. I can't explain it. I need someone that's in between. Someone who is spiritual and someone who not missing itself up with all these different types, who take their spiritual serious, where they not sitting here spraying the energy through all these different people, like having sex with everybody because they're not trying to exchange. I need someone who's stingy with the energy, someone who's still down to earth, someone who wants to learn, but someone who is balanced. That's what I need. I need someone who is balanced. Someone who is balanced. Someone who like to fast. Someone, you know, sometimes we might have to go without having sex for a minute and understand that, you know, Around a certain time, we might have to fast from sex. We might have to fast and, cleanse our body, restart it all over again. Someone who wants to learn about spiritual stuff, but we don't want to get so stuck in it until where we stop living. That's what I need. That's what I need. And it's hard to find that. And that's not much. I'm not asking for much, but it's kind of hard to find that. And I don't know why. Yes, I want a balanced life. Yes, that's what I want. I'm too far on my spiritual journey, and I know too much to sit here and be living on some pretending shit like, Thank y'all. I already know that. I already know who. Okay, I already know who is my perfect. Like I say, y'all know I'm into astrology and all of that. I already know who will bring balance to me. I already know who I'm in alignment with. I know the sign and everything. And I run across them. Not too many. I don't. I already know who I'm compatible with. Well, I know the sign. I ain't gonna say I know who. I'm not gonna say who. I know the sign. I know my sign, who I'm compatible with. I already know. I already know the sign that I am compatible with. But because I know the sign don't mean that, it might be, it's all about the energy, it's all about that person. I don't know. I need balance. Until I find balance, I guess I'm just gonna be in hermit energy. Where are you from? I'm from New Orleans, my baby. New Orleans, Louisiana. And till then, I'm just gonna just focus on my pentacles until I find someone who's gonna bring balance in my life. Thank you for the super chat. So I find someone, I guess you really a Leo. Yes, I'm a Leo. And you're right, that was the card. The Two of Pentacles. I'm just gonna try to find balance within myself so I don't be jelly and be all over the bowl. Oh, as y'all know, I'm live in two places. I'm live on TikTok and I'm live on YouTube. So if you see me looking over here, I'm looking at TikTok. You see me looking over here, I'm looking at YouTube. It's going on 7 in the morning. Boy, I've been on here alone, running my mouth with you all. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the hell we got on me talking about my love life. Maybe it's the red. It's that root chakra trying to come true. Huh? Maybe that's what's going on. Got me a little open. That's because y'all on YouTube always flirting and asking and all these little questions. Don't play with me. Peace and healing to everyone. Peace and healing to you too. So you still looking for Mr. Right? I'm not looking for Mr. Right. I ain't looking. I ain't looking to be real with you. I ain't looking. Especially not right now. Now, I'll play with you, but it's the wrong time to get in a relationship. Especially right now. Okay, baby, you gonna get it out. Why is you keep saying that? Who the hell is Kevin? Okay, don't still. Okay. Oh, it's the right. Is Kevin. Who the hell is that? I don't know who that is. Thank you. I don't know who that is. I don't know what you're talking about. What I want to say? Oh, Kevin is great. In the chat. Okay. Mm. Cool. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, you're running out of time. I ain't never running out of time. I don't know what the hell you talking about. You said you never run out of time to find love. I think that's the craziest stuff a person can say. Like, who believes that? That's so stupid. You can find love at any age. Shit. I think it's better to take your time than to sit here and just put yourself in a situation where hurt. Being at peace is much better than being hurt.
You want this?
You know I can't eat that. Being at peace is way much better than being hurt. That's what a lot of people be feeling like that. I don't feel like that. I feel like I have wasted a lot of time with people. Then I'm running out of time. I feel like I have wasted a lot of time. It's like I want a partner, but I want to be in a relationship. I do. I want to be in a relationship, but I don't want to be in any type of relationship. It's easy to get a relationship. I could go, and excuse my language, no disrespect, but I'm gonna say this. I could go and buy a husband. You could go buy a husband. I could get a husband. I could go get me a husband that's on the street, living on the street, fix his ass up and get married. You could buy a husband. That's the easiest thing for me to do, is get a husband. I could buy a husband. I could go get a husband like this. That's easy. The problem is getting someone that's right for me. Getting a husband is easy. I could go buy a fucking husband that's living under a bridge some fucking well. I could go buy a husband. If I felt that like I was running out of time and I wanted just to show a person I'm married, I could have been married plenty of times. But I want my first marriage to be my last marriage. I don't want to just be in a relationship just to say I'm in a relationship, to sit here and I don't want that. I don't want to be in a relationship. I don't want my marriage to be fake. I didn't had a lot of fake relationships, but I don't want my marriage to be fake. I don't want to sit here and say I got a husband just because I want to prove something to someone, but I'm with a husband that's cheating on me all the time. I'm with a husband that's not doing nothing for me. I'm with a husband that's beating on me. I'm with a husband that I'm not happy, I'm miserable. I don't want to have a husband just to say I have a husband. And I know no relationship is perfect. Please believe me. People go through some stuff. But I have seen some people hold on to a title that's beating their asses down. I don't want to be them. I don't want to say I have a husband, but my husband is treating me like shit and I feeling like I'm alone. No, I don't want to be that. Getting a husband is easy. You could buy a husband. Just like you could buy a wife, you could buy a fucking husband. I could buy a husband. If I wanted to be married, I can buy a fucking husband. I own my own house. I don't pay no bills. Right then and there, that's a husband. Or I could stay with you and we don't got to pay no rent, no mortgage. That's a husband right then and there. And I bring something to the table, that's a husband. I could buy a fucking husband. I don't want that. I want something real. You know, I want something real. I don't want to be in a relationship. If that's the case, I could have just ride or die with my kids' dad and them. I want something real. I want someone that, especially when you go to the spiritual awakening, I don't want something where I have to worry about you sleeping with everybody. And you got to put all that energy in me. I don't want to be with some other people's energy in me. I don't want to be with someone that, you know, I can't express myself. I can't talk to you without you judging me or in competition with me. I don't want to be in a relationship where we are in competition with each other, where we trying to outdo each other instead of building with each other. I don't want to be in a relationship where I'm carrying everything. I want to be in a relationship where it's equal take. I don't want to be the one that's carrying and doing everything. I want us both to be, you know, playing our role. I don't want to sit here and be in a relationship where we can't sit down and talk, where we can't be best friends. I don't want to be in a relationship if me and my partner is not best friends. It's okay for you to do your thing, but I want us to be able to talk about everything. I want us to be friends, where we enjoy each other's company to where we look forward to going in each other's company again. I don't want to be in a relationship just to be in a relationship where the communication is shitty. We in competition with each other. I'm doing everything. I'm feeling like I'm alone. We not touching each other. We strict in a relationship where, you know, we need to sign a contract just to give each other a kiss type shit. I don't want that. I'd rather be alone. I'm at peace. I'd rather be alone where I go to sleep, I'm feeling good. I wake up, I'm feeling this energy of abundance and happiness and peace. I could go work on whatever project I'm working on, and I'm not stressed out behind if my man go kiss me, or if me and my man go fuss, or if my man go come home on time, or if my man go sleep out. I don't have them problems. I don't want that. I'd rather be alone. I'm peaceful. That keep you looking good. Stress make you look bad. Stress break your body down. Stress have you all out of whack. I don't want to be out of whack to say I got a man. I don't want to be out of whack to say I got a husband. I don't want that. I'd rather look good and be a fucking alone. Hell with that. Until I find the right person. Because at that point, I'm just trying to convince myself. Because at the end of the day, a motherfucker could tell if you happy or not. No matter what you do, it will show. It will show. It will show through your looks and your fucking attitude. And if you run across people like me that's spiritual inclined, spiritual aware, that read energy, a motherfucker can read you and can tell if you fucking happy or sad. Because your energy going to feel heavy. I don't want to walk around with a heavy feeling. And I don't want to sit here and try to prove to you all that I'm happy, because at the end of the day, all I'm trying to do is prove that to myself. Knowing that I'm inside crying and I'm falling, I'm crying and my life is falling apart. I'm lonely. I'm sad. But I'm coming out here and acting like I'm happy and want to prove to the world that I'm in a relationship. Knowing that this relationship is taking the best out of me. I don't want that shit. I'd rather be alone. I'd rather be alone than to pretend like I got it all together. My pretending days are over. I've been did that shit. Once I did all of this healing on this journey, them pretending days is over. And let me tell you, I ain't perfect. I ain't perfect. But I ain't fucking stupid. I ain't stupid. I'm open to love. I'm lovable. I'm lovable. So I'm open to love. I want love. I'm a Leo. I'm ran by the heart. Love is in me. Unconditional love is in me. I want it. I do. I want it. But I ain't desperate for them all. I ain't desperate for it. I was desperate back in them days. I was desperate, but I ain't desperate not for it. I ain't. I enjoy my peace. I do. I like my time. I do. I like sitting here having my kids or whatever, talking to them. I enjoy coming talking to y'all on here. But I do get lonely. I do. I get lonely. I do. But not as much as I feel good being peaceful. Lonely, it comes every now and then. But I love being in the energy of peace. I love sitting here taking my bath, doing what I have to do, and go lay down and go my ass to sleep and shake my ass around my own bed and go to sleep. I do. I might have some times where I see something that look fine and I might sit here and dream about it if something got my attention or some shit like that. But other than that, once I wake up from that dream, okay, I'm good. I'm back to doing what I got to do. You feel me? I'm okay with that. I love my peace. Because it took a long time to get where I'm at. And once you find peace, it's hard to trade it in, I'm telling you. It's hard to let a person in once you find that peace. It's hard. You be ready to run for any little reason. Any little reason will turn you out. Sometimes you can find yourself sabotaging a connection yourself and you be like, hold on. I want to give this a try. I'm tripping out. I see I'm trying to push this person away. Hold on. Sometimes you got to sit here and control yourself. Because, boy, that peace can feel so good. It good. It feel way better than pretending. Peace feel way better than trying to pretend like you at peace. Trying to pretend like you were happy. Oh, no. No, it don't feel good. Shit, when you, well, peace and wealth. See, when you at peace, that's what you focus on. You try to focus on your wealth. You try to focus on your abundance. I be in this mug creating all type of shit. I done created books. I done created, sit here, spiritual baths. I done sit here and created candles. I done sit here and made my own tarot deck. I done sit here and created jewelry. I be in here trying to create all type of shit. When you at peace, that's when you tap into that abundance. So just imagine you having somebody around you, you tapping into abundance. You feel what I'm saying? Shit, you be trying to find your way. That's when creativity, you don't be knowing, you just be having all that energy and you be creating shit. Creating shit. Learning stuff. I sit here and learned all type of stuff. I didn't learn about myself. I didn't sit here and learned about the world. To you, it's a lot. The universe, the divine. I didn't sit here and learned about all the different gods, the deities, all type of stuff. I have been learning. I have learned all type of stuff. I have learned about the zodiac sign, the 12 and the 13. Look, I have been learning about all type of stuff. I'm learning how this chair hurting my ass. I didn't learn all type of stuff. Look, when you at peace, you go into your creative energy. And that's when a lot of magical stuff go to happen for you. And I'm never bored. I can't think about when I've been bored. I'm never bored. I always have something to do. I be having so much to do till my own spiritual team be like, I need to rest. Like, you need to rest. You need a break. You need to stop. I got so much I want to do. I got so much I'm trying to do with me. I'm trying to do with my kids. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to do on my spiritual journey. I'm trying to do with my career, my business. I got so much to do. So I'm never bored. And believe it or not, I'm a popular loner. I really hang out. My daughter was like, what she said? She was like, my friend's mad with me and I ain't talking to him. I was like, okay. She like, but I'm bored because I don't have my friends. I like, well, you'll be okay, my baby. You got brothers and sisters. I like, you got brothers and sisters. I like, some people don't have no brothers. They don't have no one. I like, sometimes you got to count your blessings. I like, you see your mama? Do you see your mama talking to friends? I say, do you see your mama have friends come over here? And my daughter's like, no. You don't have friends come over here. And I know I have a whole bunch of friends, even though I left my hometown. But I have a whole bunch of, well, I ain't gonna have a whole bunch of friends. But I know a lot of people. And I do have like about 2 or 3 good friends. Even though they're in New Orleans and I have moved. But I've been out here where I'm at for 5 years. I have communicated with people, but I don't have friends. And not because I can't have friends. Just like I said, not because I can't have a husband. It's just because I can't have any type of people in my energy. And I can't. And I'm not as open to having all these different type of energies coming in my house. So I am comfortable by myself. I'm comfortable by myself. Talking to my kids and them, that is my company. Thank you, my baby. But I do have, when I do feel like talking, I have about 2 friends that I can call that I've been friends with since elementary. That I can call and talk to them if I want to. And sometimes I be so busy in life, and they be busy in life too, where we probably go a long time without talking. But when we do talk, we talk like we ain't never stopped talking. And that's one thing I always tell you I have learned. About to be 45 years. I have learned nothing stay the same. All you have to do is keep living. Things change. Nothing stay the same. That just like, you know, you can see someone married, happy and stuff. Turn out they wind up getting a divorce and you were single. Now you married while they divorced. Shit changed. That's why it's good not to compare yourself with no one or try to put yourself over somebody. Because one thing I have learned, nothing stay the same. Nothing. You can sit here and have people could be sitting here doing their thing. And someone, I didn't have people, I've been sitting here owning my own apartment since I was 30 years old. And I sold them. I'm on my second house. I didn't have people who didn't have nothing. They was getting by. They're millionaires. They didn't came and passed me up. Like, I know I didn't see no $1 million. But what I'm saying, like, they probably making millions. I didn't have some people that was doing good. I was working under them and stuff like that. And I got straight. I'm doing better than them now. It be like that sometimes. So, one thing I have learned, don't look at what someone else is doing and don't compare yourself to somebody else. It's okay to admire people. And it's okay to sit here and get notes from people. But don't sit here and try to compare yourself, because life have a funny way of switching roles. They have a funny way of switching roles. That's why you never look down on someone. And you never compare yourself with people. Because life have a funnier way of twisting shit around. And I have seen that so many times. And don't live your life off of other people's opinion or what their expectation of what you're supposed to be. There's no age limit to love. And there's no value put on peace. Love will come when love's supposed to come. But if you force it, then that might be a problem. Because you're trying to force it because others telling you, oh, you getting too old. You need to be in a relationship. And 9 out of 10, that coming from people who are in a relationship that they've been miserable in. Who force themselves to be in a situation because they feel like they're supposed to. And they ain't even must have any relationship, some of them. They just hold it on because they don't want to look like they failed. Aim was with anything, career, anything. When a person be like, oh, you at a certain age and you supposed to have this together and you supposed to be doing this, don't listen to them people. Because when it's the right time, it will be the right time at whatever time it's supposed to be. Sometimes you being starting late can be a blessing. It could be a blessing. Because if you probably would have got a lot of shit when you was young, you probably would have messed it up and blew your opportunities and blew your change, and now you older and you ain't got shit to show for it. Some people start off young, they do the right thing. Because I be seeing some of these youngsters on here, they get blessings and they do the right thing. They invest, they buy houses, they buy their mama houses, they buy, they get their shit together. Some of them do the right things now. And some of them Like I say, when I was coming up, some of them be like, man, Kitty, I had $100,000 and I ain't had nothing to show for. I ain't even buy a house. And now they older and they trying to get their life back on track. They trying to get that change, and sometimes them changes don't come along like how they used to. But they was young. They made bad, decisions because they wasn't ready for that. They didn't know what to do. They didn't have no investment skills. They didn't really have no goals. They just was living their best life. And now, since they older, they know all these. They got all these business ideas. They got all these investments they want to do and stuff like that. And now shit not coming in like it used to. Or they mess up their career. Or things not popping like I used to. So, man, don't listen to people. What is meant for you, it can't pass you by. They can't pass you by. Some people, they might have good attention. They might be telling you, oh, get married, do this, because they is in a good relationship. But that was for them. What's for you is for you. And you can't be listening to people. That's like, I be listening and I be like, man, some of these advices that they be giving, it be coming from broken people. That's like how a man tell you, oh, you getting too older, so you should just settle for anything. And that's coming from a man that's older too. These days, life is different now. That shit not like how it used to be in 1950s and 1960s where, you get a certain age, you gotta say. These days, some of these older women's looking younger than these older men. These days, it's up for everybody. Older women could get young men like older women, older men could get young girls like older men. But let me tell you something. Half of the time when these young girls like older men, that's because they're looking for someone to take care of them. They don't love them. They don't really care for them. They're just looking for what they have. If anything happened where this older man lose his job or lose his money or something happened, that young girl gone. But it's different for an older woman with a younger guy. See, a younger guy, he's looking for that motherly love. So with that older woman, it don't usually be about the money. It be about that comfort. So I'm just saying, it be different. It's different these days. And a lot of times, a lot of these older men, they be sitting here and slept with so many women's and shit. Their little tool not working no more. Some of them not even was living right. They're not living past 68 years old and all of this shit. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, half of the time them broken ass opinions come from toxic, damaged people. So I don't listen to that. I feel like this. And it's all about how you take care of yourself. They got some women that's in their 40s and 50s and late 30s still looking like they're in their 20s and 30s. And you got some girls that's actually in that age and they looking real bad. And by the time they do get that age, them same women that they was laughing and calling old and shit go still be looking young and they go be looking older. It's all about how you take care of yourself. And it's all about how you see yourself. So you can't judge that. Like I be listening, I be like, man, well, oh man, they be looking at, okay, cool. But you got to realize when a woman take care of herself and you take care of yourself, you can look young for a long time. And if that young girl or in your energy with a toxic person, that young girl will go to looking old and haggy. And guess what? Will still be looking good, that older woman. Unless they sit here and spend money to fix themselves. But what I'm saying, but guess what? That guy, if he ain't taking care of himself, he might not be around too long. I'm just saying. So that's all I'm saying. Thank you. And I'm being real. I'm being real. Like, shit is different. Things is flipping. Like, that shit used to work back then, but it's different these days. Like, it's all about how you take care of yourself. Because these days, you can't even tell who is what no more. You can't even tell the difference between them no more. In these days, you can't. Because 10 years have a way of changing shit. 10 years have a way of changing shit. Like, you can't be comparing. And that's just like some girl to be like, oh, you old, but like in 10 years, baby, if you keep going the way you going to be looking old. You need to chill out. You need to chill. That's why I don't be telling like older women's dead, old, they out. I never was like that. Because I know you can't really judge a book by its cover, because the same people who be saying that shit, you see them 10 years and they be looking like they 10 years older than you. So, I mean, sometimes you gotta some people just need to just be real. Like, these days, it's different. It's different these days. You don't be knowing the different now. Thank you. Thank you. So, I don't know. I done went into this little conversation with you all. Make sure my little girls know. Because this little thing here go to coming up. And I don't want to come up. I'm doing good. How you doing? Whatever. Well, thank you. Because I've been getting my workout, baby. Look. Ooh, I've been getting my workout for real. I've been getting my workout. I try not to work too much on my arms because I don't want them so muscly. But I've been getting my little workout. I'm talking all that shit though, y'all. But I won't talk to no 20-year-old. I'm being real. No 20-year-old, anything under 37, I won't talk to. I'm being real. Anything under 37, I won't talk to. I'm talking all that shit, but I still like, I like them mature. I do. You're 27, 33. I'm not surprised y'all on here that young. 40, 44, yeah, 44, 37, good. 40, 44, yeah. 36, I don't know, you might could get a pass at 36. But I don't know. But anything under, anything 35 on down, no. Too young for me. Damn, that check went out, huh? That check went down, honey. Jumped out like. I'm chilling media ray. I'm just chilling, eating nothing. That's all, my baby. Running my mouth with them. What you have? I don't have nothing against young people. I don't have nothing against young people. Nothing. It's just that y'all too close to my daughter age. You know. I don't know. I don't y'all too close to my daughter age. Like I don't have nothing against young people. I just I don't, that's what I like. I like the younger I'll go is 37. Now 36, I don't know. You 36 and a half, okay. But 37, the younger I'll go. 37 on up. I don't know. I just 35. I don't want nobody that's like, I don't want to go 10 years younger. I'll go something like, like I said, between 7 years or 8 years younger. Cause we still young with each other. You feel me? Like when you was born, I was still a child. You feel me? Something like that. Now 10, 13, and 14 years old, like I'm old enough to be your mama. Shit. But like 7 years old, like I was still a baby. Like I'm just like, star. 7 years old and you was born, we still kids. Like we still baby. I'm old enough to be your big sister, not your auntie or your mama, some shit like that. I'm old enough to be your big sister, but not the auntie or the mama. I don't want to be auntie. I want to be like old enough so I could be your auntie or your mama. Nah. 7 years old, I'm only old enough to be your big sister. I ain't even old enough to push you out my eggs. You feel what I'm saying? Now, 10 years old, people can have babies at 10. So at 10 years old, I could be your auntie. I'm a whole decade on you. Like, I'm a little decade on. But 7 and 6 years old, I'm not old enough to push you out. I'm old enough to be your big sister, not your auntie or your mom. You can't call me T. People can't be like, oh, that's your T or that's your mama. No, I'm old enough to be your big sister. That's it. We still baby. We both was babies. I'm 45. Well, I'm about to be 45. I'm 44. I'm 44. I'm saying I'll be 45 in August. Shit, in a couple of more months. A couple of more weeks. August the 17th, I'll be 45. You really young for me still. I'm 8-8. Okay, your birthday on the 8-8 portal. Okay. Goliath portal. The 8-8 portal. Only was like 49. Okay, now. September, baby. Oh, what? Yep, on the 17th. No, I ain't 35, babe. I ain't been 35 in almost 10 years, 12 years. He said Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston's a beautiful woman. Like 20s, early 30s. Nope, I haven't been in my 20s or 30s in years. Baby. Nope. But thank you for the compliment. Yes, I'm from New Orleans. I'm the 21st of August. All right, 21st. You, I think you're a Virgo, huh? The 21st, that's when it go into Virgo, right? I'm the only woman on this chat. You the only woman on this chat? Yeah, it's a lot of men in here. We've been in here for a minute. I'm about to get off. Yes, I'm from New Orleans. Yes, I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. This doggone fly keep messing with me. And I don't know where the hell it came from. This little fly always just pop out nowhere. Oh, monitor ass spirit. Hey to you too, Queen. How you doing, my baby? I'm good. How you doing, Gaming? I'm good, my baby. Wait, what you just say? I'm reading wrong. I won't talk to you talking like that. I mean, too, tripping. No, thank you for the subscribe. Oh, you not a Virgo? I thought the 21st was the Virgo. Don't it start on the 24th, huh? 21st or the 24th? Yeah, I think it start on the 21st. What, you a Leo? I think it start on the 30th, huh? It do. I don't know how the hell you sound. I just see you typing. I can't hear you. You can only hear me. Talk about, do I sound like a Virgo? I don't know the hell to sound. You probably, I don't know. It's a Leo right there, huh? They're aggressive typing. Hey, my baby. How you doing? Well, you coming on or going? I'm about to be going off. I'm about to be gone. I've been on here for a minute now. Probably been on here about 4 or 5 hours. I don't know. We just had this discussion about the man, my baby. As y'all know, I'm live in 2 places. I'm live on TikTok and I'm live on YouTube. So you see me looking right here, I'm looking at TikTok. You see me looking right here, I'm looking at YouTube. You miss me again? And look, I was coming on today. I said I'm going to come on today. I'm not going to come on Saturday, but I was like, okay, I'm going to just come on. I said I'm going to come on today. And I got my little red dress. I'm going to come on today. Let me give the pressure. No, aggressive. Yes, you's aggressive. Like that Leo, huh? That's what you is. I love your necklace. You love my necklace? My motivite. This is a motivite crystal I have. And my leopard. Thank you. I didn't make this one, but I made this one right here. I wrapped it. I made this one myself. But my leopard my motivite, I bought it from someone. My motivite crystal. Yep. I made my rings too. This ring. And what's your? I made these. Oh, I'm sorry you missed. What you say? I know you be on the late light into the morning. I'll catch you next time. Yes, you know I'm a late night reader. You know I come out through the wee hours, the late night hours. Look like late night been coming on for 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock in the morning. They all nice. Thank you, my baby. Thank you so much. Wow, I just woke up after praying. What? Wait. Okay. You caught me by mistake, baby. Well, I hope that's a good mistake. Why my hair look like it's messed up though? I hope that's a good mistake. My little curls didn't come out right. I did all that curling. Look at my little lock. This one ain't curl. My hair not even was curl right, but that's okay. That's still coming on. Let me make sure I keep this down because this will show y'all all the wrong things if it raises up. I don't want it to raise up and show y'all all the wrong things. And make sure it's right. And I'm on live too. Thank you, my baby. Thank you for the compliment. Let me see. Will you date someone older than you, my baby? Yeah, I like older people. Like I say, 37 on up. I would date someone older. Now the oldest I would stop. I don't know. I don't have a time limit to the oldest I would stop. Long as you, cause you know, like I said, these days, I didn't see some men's that's in their 70s and 80s and they look good. Like they look like they're in their 40s. So I don't have a limit to the oldest I would stop because these days people don't look their age no more. And especially a lot of people who is spiritual, who eat good and stuff like that. I didn't saw some men in their 70s and their 80s and their 60s and shit looking yag for real. They still looking yag. So I ain't gonna put no age limit to the oldest I would date. But I do put an age limit to the youngest I would date. I don't want to be rocking a cradle. 55, you young. You around my age. You keep saying you 27, just I know you 27. You keep saying that. I know you in your 20s. Shit. I ain't doing no 27. You too young. You too young. The youngest is 37. 37 on up. 35 too young. Rock, you too young. Tom 26, you too young. Y'all around my daughter age. If she wasn't with her I'll hook my daughter. If she was single, I'd be like, there go my daughter, but she ain't single. She's with her kid, dad. I am 30. Y'all moving too fast on TikTok. I can't keep up. Yo, I'm feeling we love ladies over 40. You sound like you say you sound like you from up north some down well. Oh, I think you say you from Philly, huh? Yeah, you sound like you saying that yo. Why you keep putting your birthday? Happy birthday. Excuse me, happy birthday. Well, Yeah, they moving too fast. I can't read it. Oh, okay, you're moving too fast over on this TikTok. That's not TikTok. What are you on YouTube? TikTok over here. On TikTok, they not moving at all. TikTok. I said 35. Y'all moving too fast on YouTube. YouTube is, it always move. I be trying to catch y'all sometime on YouTube. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Make a deal, Lord bless you. Make a deal, Lord bless you. Make a deal, Lord bless you. Happy birthday to you. How old are you? How old are you? You know, put your age. Oh, you 40? Happy birthday to you. It's your birthday, birthday, birthday. It's your birthday, birthday, birthday. What size shoes do you wear? I wear a size 7.5 to 8. I have on slippers right now. I don't have no shoes on. But I wear a 7.5 to 8. And I'm 5'8". I'm tall. I'm not tall. I'm not tall, but I'm not short neither. I am 5'8.5". So I'm a tall woman. 5'8.5". You 43? Well, happy birthday. Your birthday coming up on the 31st, huh? Will you even date a bald man? Ain't nothing. I don't care if you bald or not. Shit. Long as you're a good person, I'm good with that. I don't care if you bald. I like a man that got a bald head. Got a bald head with the gold teeth. What they call it? Yeah, the bill. I like that. A bald head with a bill. I like that. And I like a man. I don't discriminate. I like a man with a little fade, with some waves, with a smooth face. I like a man that got some locks in his head. I don't know. I don't discriminate. I like a handsome guy. I don't discriminate. My kids' daddy, both of them got a bald head. They didn't have a bald head when I met their ass, but they got bald heads now. They got bald heads now. Well, he had long dreadlocks, but he cut it out though. So now he got a bald head. What color is it? Thank you, my baby. Hey, Miss Kitty, you rocking that red dress? Thank you. Y'all like my little red dress? Thank y'all. Thank you. Hey, beautiful, I'm about to send you lights. Thank you for the lights, my baby. Thank you so much. Thank you for the love. Let me see. Thank you for the compliment. What? Well, you all, I need to get to doing some work. And it's going on 8 o'clock. And I've been up. They sending them challenges on here, huh? I don't be doing the challenge on here neither, huh? I don't. But they say sending them. On YouTube. Thank you, my baby. How much you... Yes, psycho... breast... chicken... I was attended by the... last night. Prayed for my cousin. I'll pray for your cousin, my baby. Send nothing but blessings. Hope all is well. Get well. The number you have on your screen is my angel code. The number I have on my screen is your angel code. Hey, boo. Hey, how you doing, my baby? How you doing? Okay. What's the word on the day screen? Be moving so fast. The word? I don't know. It is moving so fast. I'm trying to keep up with y'all. And then the light in my eye, I can't really see y'all. But I'm about to sit here and get off and go do some work. I got to learn and read these. Cause my brain by school. You so fine. OnlyFans. I don't got no damn OnlyFans. Can you give me a shout out? Shout out to you, my baby. Like that. What? Ain't nobody. The internet is making these black women low key. It sounds kind of racist. Like, that sound kind of racist. Why you gotta say black women? Why I gotta say black women? What is the problem? Why everybody like to attack black women for? I don't get it. Like, everything about a black woman is something bad about us. And we the ones be out here raising the men and taking care of in these broken households. So I don't know. Yes, I am Creole, my baby. How you know? Creole. Yes, I am. But I'm still a black woman. I probably have a lot of different little stuff, but I'm black. I'm a black Creole. Probably have a little bit of all type of stuff, but I'm a black woman. You know, they say you get a little black bug and you black. And I am black as it gets. And I love being black. Wait, what you say, black women? What? I ain't about to go up there and find that, because that gonna make all my little top pop up. He says something about black women is the best. Oh, I like that, my baby. We know we can't tell how you show. What? By how you show. How you can tell what? No, you're chocolate milk. Brown, baby. Okay, we can see that. I know you can, my baby. I know you can. You better see it. Shit. Hello to you. I hope all is well to you too, my baby. I wish black women would like you, but it's how much they are not. I don't know. Creole women's come from. Thank you for the compliment. Well, my phone going dead. The camera is going dead, and I guess you get that. It say, oh, I'm sorry, you all. I got to take the charger and put it over here because it's going dead. Okay, it's going dead. Sorry about that. It's going dead. Do I what? Oh, I didn't make y'all go over here. Hold on, because I don't want my top to pop up. Now, what he said? Thank you. What? I hope it's charging for y'all because it was going dead. I had to take the charger. You ought to go sit down. Thank you for the compliment. The dress. Hands down is energy. Well, thank you, my baby. Grand rises to you too, my baby. Too much. Thank you, my baby, for the compliment. Well, I'm about to call it a night, you all. I've been on here long enough. Now, if y'all missed the reading, y'all can watch the whole reading on YouTube, TikTok, but I will be putting little clips on here. But I'm about to call it a morning. We've been on here a long time. Why everybody think my hair is a wig? You don't see these locks in my head? I don't know what the hell y'all seeing. I am locked up. You don't see these locks in my head? They're small. They're tiny locks. But these are locks. You must be someone new. But these are locks. And I call myself curling them, but some of them didn't come out curled all the way. But yes, these are locks in my head, baby. This is my hair. This is not a wig. This is all my hair. If you want to go look at videos when it was short and it started growing out, you can see it. I have over, I think on YouTube, I got over 600 and some videos. You can see when I started them. And I think you got someone before I even had locks. Shit, I've been having that YouTube for a long time. And on TikTok, y'all have been seeing it's just growing fast. But I've been locked up for 3 years now. I've been having locks. It's 3 years of my hair being locked up. My tendons. It just curled up. And some of them didn't curl. You see how that one curled? And these all curl, and it's on way down here because it didn't curl. But yes, it's been 3 years since my hair been locked. This is my hair, my baby. It's not a wig. Yeah, my hair been locked up for 3 years. You laughing at how I talk? You know I'm from New Orleans, baby, so you know that's how we talk. But my hair been locked up for 3 years. It been locked up for 3 years. And my little locks. My little locks. I call myself curling them up. And, you know, I had it raised up at first. I call myself curling them up and try to look cute, you know, for the when I go live. Call myself curling them up, put my little dress on so I could come on and run my mouth with y'all. You love my essence. Thank you, my baby. What you say? It say they got locked down. I thought you mean it doesn't sometimes. I saw sometimes else. It does something to my soul. What? I really love when you say baby. They like when we say baby. Everybody from New Orleans, we call everybody baby. They like when I say baby, I love your hair. Thank you for loving my hair, my baby. She's talking to me where she say baby. I'm talking to you when I say baby. Okay. Okay, so I'm talking to him when I say baby. Okay, my baby. It's great. Took over like that, huh? I see. Took a BW. Wait, where's the last time you took a BWC? What is a BWC? Black woman or I don't know. Shit. What BM? I don't know what the hell that means. A black woman cruise. Shit. I don't know what it means. What the I like your nails. Thank you, my baby. Super doing cute. Thank you. Thank you for liking my nails. What the hell are you talking about? That don't make no sense. I don't know what that big BWC. That's for another person. Didn't even mean that. What do you teach in spirit? I teach a lot of stuff dealing with spirits. Like I teach with working through the dark night of the souls, how to cleanse out energy. My main thing is cleansing out energy. How to cleanse away negative energy, how to get your energy back in balance. I'm gonna put a course for teaching tarot up. Anything dealing with cleansing energy, I teach. Anything with dealing with, you know, finding yourself, keeping yourself grounded, working on self-development, self-love. I teach all of that. That's what I teach. I have self-love journals that I have created. It's a workbook that helps you learn how to fall back in love with yourself, how to release, do a lot of reflection. You can purchase this off my website or you can purchase off of Amazon. But it's a self-love development book. I have another book. I have this is the energy cleansing oracle book. Like if you need to know something and say you can't get a psychic and you wanted to know a yes or no question, you can ask the books an answer. Ask it a question and it will give you the answer. Stop caring about what others think of you. So if you want to get that, you can purchase off my own website, or you can purchase off of Amazon. I have another I have 2 more journals. What it at? I have 2 more journals that I have created. A daily praying journal and another chakra cleansing like journal. And I have a regular notebook journal where you want to just write down. I have created too. So hey, how you doing? Well, I see it's about to get a little weary on here. Got some different type of energies that came on here. And I think I'm about to get out because y'all talking about serial killers and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't want to talk about stuff like that. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Stop caring. Yeah. I ain't caring about what others think. I just don't want to be a part of it. Shit. Like I won't read. I don't have nothing to do with other people's stuff. Anything dealing with politics and stuff, like, keep that to yourself. That's not my problem. I won't hear that. I won't hear that. I don't know. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's not my problem. Keep that stuff over there. Keep it over there. I ain't caring about what other people think. Now that was a good one. I ain't care. I guess that's why Spirit said that. Right. Like, I don't care about what other people think. Now, don't come over here with all that. I guess that's why Spirit. Boy, it never failed me when Spirit is trying to sit here and warn me before something occurred. I'm just here for the live stream. Well, I'm happy you here for the live streaming, my baby. Thank you, my baby. I'm happy you called me, my baby. But we're gonna keep all of that, like, we're gonna keep that stuff there. I don't know nothing about all that stuff. Hey, how you doing? Thank you for the gift. The like. I'm sorry. Thank you. As y'all know, I'm live in 2 places. I'm live on TikTok and I'm live on YouTube. But I'm about to call it a night, you all. I really enjoy you all, but it's time for me to get off. Because I've been on here way too long. And it's time for me to get my behind in bed and do some work and then go to sleep. So I will be catching you all hopefully next week. Y'all know I'm a late night reader, so I'll be catching y'all next week around 1 o'clock. I think I came on for 2 o'clock this morning. Between 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, usually, like all the time. But I'm about to go and get me some sleep. Do a little work, then I'm going to get me some sleep. And I'll be catching y'all next week. So we're going to end off this little reading. Ray is on. I'm 5 minutes. You 5 minutes? Oh, I don't believe I said that one. You caught me off guard with that. Well, I don't want none, my baby. I don't want none. I don't want none. 5 minutes? That's a disappointment. You could keep that loving, my baby. Keep that loving there. I don't want that loving. No, no. Keep your loving. I don't want you to just disappoint. Dogly, that was the last match. Spirit don't want me to close out this folder, huh? Now, how did I let myself get caught up with the last match? Excuse me, I gotta get more match. What you said? You want to hear? Okay, you inboxed me. All right, my baby. We was. Sure don't want you to end. I see that. It don't want me to end. I see. But we have to go. If y'all want to ask y'all ancestors something, you can't do it right now. I should have turned off that ceiling fan. Spirit don't want me to end it because that I ain't even close it right. Hold on. Let me go and close this folder then. Let me turn off this ceiling fan. Now let's do this right. Y'all don't want me to leave, y'all see, huh? Y'all sitting here trying to keep burn me down. Trying to burn the house down to keep this folder open. Y'all don't want me to go, I see. Am I on the right path? Looking at some of the videos. You can look at the video. If you want to know, you got to book a reading, my baby. So I could be able to tell you what's going on. We built the pyramid. It said, I am. You book a private reading, I can tell you if you're on the right path or not. But you don't have to book a private reading. Because when you're on the right path, you're going to feel it. That's how you're going to know you're on the right path. You ain't going to question it. If you question it, then it means that you're not on the right path. Because you're not going to question. You're going to feel it in your soul. Usually the right path is something that you have passion for. But some of us, it just don't be a right path. Some of us have different things we're supposed to do. But if you are in alignment, I could tell you that. Thank you, Spirit, for second us with this reading. Thank you, Spirit. I'll send you nothing but energy. I'll send you nothing but energy. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, I gotta ask y'all ancestors something. I'm sorry. I usually say that. That's how you know it's time for me to get off. But my spiritual team didn't even want me to get off. Can I book some? You want to get to 40,000 for protection? Okay, my baby, I'll let you do it. I accept whatever good energy is being sent to me. The readings are $30 for 30 minutes, $100 for an hour, and $160 for 2 hours. I do phone call readings, no email readings, so we'll be conversating over the phone. I don't do email readings, but that's the price. The spiritual advisor price is the same too. It's a $10 deposit to hold your spot, but the $10 will be added on to your remaining balance. Say for instance, you book a $30 reading, you will pay $10 for me to hold your spot, and the time or the date of your reading, all you have to do is pay the $30. Pay the $20 because the $10 will be added on. But if you miss your appointment, you lose your deposit. Do I play chess? I haven't played chess in a long time. Oh yes. Chess, checkers, pool. Yes, I like to play pool. But I haven't played in a minute now. How old am I? Oh, you must have just came on. I am 40. I'm 44, about to be 45. No, 40 is good, my baby. Thank you so much for the likes. Thank you so much. Thank you, TikTok, for the 40,000 likes. And thank you, YouTube, for 180 likes. I haven't been on live on TikTok in a long time. We used to be at 100,000 likes on TikTok. But I will look you up, my baby. But thank y'all so much. I want my wife to look exactly like you. Gorgeous goddess. Thank you, my baby. Thank you for the compliment. Thank you so much. And thank you, my baby, for the likes. I am. Thank you. And everybody, thank everybody for the likes. Well, you all, I love y'all so much. I send y'all nothing but love and positive energies and abundance. I hope y'all have a beautiful Sunday. Until next time, I will talk to y'all later. Remember, keep your vibration high and don't you go entertaining no drama. Until next time, peace. You all, love y'all. I need some water too. I got to go, y'all. And I have to raise look at this dress. Thank you for the 100. Goodbye, TikTok. Love y'all. Talk to y'all later. Thank you all. And goodbye, YouTube. Love you all. Talk to y'all later. Good night.